come our way. Simon Ekpa, you dey fight like lion, keeping Biafra safe from Zion. Oh mama Biafra, your children they cry. Finland free our prime minister, we no go lie. Our enemy they try to annihilate. Free am now before it's too late. Freedom no be small something. Now waiting we dey demand without fronting. Biafra land we want them strong. We Simon Ekpa, we go march along. From the east to the west we dey shout, Mama Biafra, yeah, I'll call no doubt. Enemies close, but we stand up tall. Together we rise, we no go follow. Oh Mama Biafra, your children they cry. Finland free our prime minister, we no go lie. Our enemy they try to annihilate. Freedom now before it's too late. In unity we go dey strive. Fight for freedom, we go alive. With courage and strength we dey fight. Mama Biafra, our guiding light. Oh Mama Biafra, your children they cry. Finland free our prime minister, we no go lie. Our enemy they try to annihilate. Freedom now before it's too late. Freedom no be small something. Now waiting we dey demand without fronting. Biafra land we want them strong. With Simon Ekpa we go march along. From the east to the west we dey shout, Mama Biafra, yeah, oh I call no doubt. Enemies close but we stand tall. Together we rise, we no go fall.
I want those of you who are hardcore, those who were chosen before you were born. There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration. This is a message for you. Those who from their mother's womb were born. Do this very well. You must be very, very strong.
Nwere ndasi puta maka nwere onwe ka anyị naga. Biko kulie oge ruo. Biko kulie ihe ga-amalite n'oge ruo. O nwere ndị akpọrọ oku biko kulienu ihe jamalike n'oge ruo. The spirit of Biafra biko kulienu n'oge ruo. Onwere ndị Biafra jide ebube biko bilienu n'oge ruo. Ọhamadike nọ na dungeon unu ga-ekwe ka ihere mee ya Odike, mposi ike ruru achọba dike. Biko kulie nuwo n'oge ruo. Biko kulie ihe jamadike n'oge ruo. The Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in exile, Mazi Simon M. Epondu sumudu siri gaba n'iru na egwu n'afọ. Na-egwu adịrị ata afọ ma ya ebudo ụzọ. Ọ gịnị? Mazi Simon Ekpa emezuwo nkokwere onye ndu. Ihe jamadike ruo ịmakwa Simon Ekpa wuchie. Ihe jamadike ruo Simon Ekpa bụ atakata abụọ. Ojuda bụ enyi mgbigbere onye ndu gị na-eme tata. I will follow you, I will follow you, I will follow you, never look back. I will follow you. What Prime Minister Meloni, Aniga Wanuga, I will follow you. Anina, I will follow you. I will follow you. What Simon Meloni? The question is this: if Nigerian government failed to organize referendum for children of Biafra, are you ready to lead us to do anything in order to get freedom from Biafra? And I'm going to be number one to follow. If you are looking for 100 men, you will find 50 in me. Okwe Bucharangwe, Mazi Simon Ekpa, or Guinea.
Mazi Simon Ekpa, Biko, GC, Kaka, Nogu, Atakata, Kaina, Ojuda, Buey, Kibolonyendu, Kine, Menata. I am 50 men, oh yes, and I said, I will follow you, I will follow you, I will follow you, never look back. I will follow you. For Prime Minister Meloni, I need a one who I will follow you. I will follow you. I will follow you. For Simon Meloni, oh my dear Biafra, that he borrowed from Yarole. Iye jamadike ruo Biafra Republic Government awuchie. Iye jamadike ruo Commander Jentule Kwechiri. General Buduso Suna Atakata wo. Commander Holy Ghost Okonyendu Borokunu na Satata. Biko kulie nuo oge ruo. Biko kulie Jamadike n'oge ruo. Biko kulie nuo. Ihe Jamadike n'oge
Hallelujah, we judge maka Biafra. We don't put our eye on into Simon Efa.
Witness me. I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have sealed, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, oh Lord of hosts, to have mercy on us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word, which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoto. We are traveling
all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy. Because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said,
6,000 terrorists deployed to south to east. And they try to make a talk more. They fight to make a talk no more. Them don't want me make I stop to the talk, but I want to ask what's up.
All right. Thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you so much, our guest, our international guest. And thank you so much, the friends of Biafrans. Welcome to this wonderful event in Finland. Thank you so much for coming. Again, my name is DrNgoziOrabueze, the Chief of Staff to the Biafra Republic government in exile and the de facto homeland. I welcome all of you today in Finland. Our greatest thanks goes to the person that made this dream a reality today. His Excellency, the Peace Ambassador. His Excellency Simon Eba, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so very much. All right, we continue to conclude. Our independence is here today. On behalf of the Prime Minister, His Excellency, Eba Simon Njako Obatobie, the Prime Minister of the United States of Biafra. Now therefore, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic government in exile, His Excellency Eba Simon Njako, by virtue of the authority and pursuant of the issues and principles recited above, do hereby solemnly proclaim that the territory and region under the 40 confederating states of Biafra, together we have continental shelf and territorial waters, shall henceforth regain her independence and act as an independent sovereign state with the name and title of the United States of Biafra. So shall it be. The people of the United States of Biafra want to be free in a country where the police and the military are sworn to the Constitution and not to the president, head of state, politicians, or anyone else, where no man is above the law, where the police and military are empowered to question inhumane orders from unscrupulous politicians. And if such order is to invade a community and kill everyone there, they will say, hell no, what are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about? The United States of Biafra, as an independent country, joins the United States of America in proclaiming that all men are created equal.
I believe that everyone must invest.
Unless you understand your role in society, you can never ever make any meaningful contribution. According to the Greeks, there are three types of people on this earth: the idiots, the tribesmen, and the citizens. People don't know the meaning of the word idiot. They think it's an insult. It's not an insult. When the Greeks used the word idiots, they did not use it as a curse word. Idiots are people who just do not care. That is the original meaning of the word. If they write exams, they will cheat. If they are in government, they will steal. An idiot does not care at all. If he eats banana, he throws the peel anywhere instead of putting it in a trash can. According to the Greeks, some societies have more idiots than tribesmen and citizens. As I used to say before, Nigeria is full of idiots. Idiots. You must understand this. The greatest task on this very earth is to get a black man to reason like a human being. The same way, it's just like trying to keep an Igbo man away from gossip. Hey, it's impossible now. Come on, for goodness sake. How can you keep an Igbo man away from gossip? Oh no, please, give me a break. Anywhere there is gossip, you find them there. Gossip, the gossip, is sweeter than honey from Igbo man. Gossip. Unverified rumors and gossip is like honey to them. That is how hard it is trying to remove the bottle from the mouth of a baby saboteur. Is as hard as trying to get a black man to reason properly.
Before, Southern Sudan fought a war for 30 years. 30. Our own was only 3 years. Only our boss. 3 years only. Everybody ran away. Only 3 years. We don't want to build men that at the slightest sight of difficulty, they run away. We want to weed out all the chaffs. We need those that can sustain. Those who are relentless in the pursuit of our freedom until our freedom comes. No retreat and no surrender. How do you get them?
Buying and selling has put us into wait and take business in anything we want to do. Whatever that will take us time, we don't want it again.
Nobody wants
the problem for people.
You know your people, at the slightest sign of difficulty, because they are used to buying and selling, they will run away.
Somebody is telling me here, he doesn't want to even go back to that zoo safe or whatever.
But I said something before.
All right. So we are reading from the book of Obadiah, from chapter 1 from verse 10. He said, "For violence against your brother Jacob, for violence against your brother Jacob, shame shall cover you, and you shall be cut off forever." Are you all listening? Let me repeat it again. The book of Obadiah,
chapter 1, verse 10 say, for violence against your brother Jacob, shame shall cover you, and you shall be cut off forever. All of you have seen the way the people who claim to be fighting for Biafra, you know that this is a special week we are. Okay? What has happened today? Some of them, all the things they have done in the past, they have gone back to it and start taking glory. They are taking glory. After they wage violence against their own brother. Let me read from 11. In this one, go to Nigeria. In the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that strangers carried captive his forces, when foreigners entered his gate and cast lot for Jerusalem, even you were as one of them. Hey! Are you people following? The book of Obadiah, chapter 1, verse 11, say, in the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that strangers, Fulani government and their politicians, strangers carried captive his forces, when strangers entered his gate, when strangers entered our land and they cast lots for Jerusalem, even you, the people that claim they are fighting for Biafra, even you were one of them. Even you were one of the strangers. Even you were one of those who have come to carry. You know, I give them topic. I don't know whether they have finished discussing yesterday. Have they finished discussing yesterday? Because I see a lot of them running mad on social media. Simon Ekpa, nobody. Simon Ekpa is this. Simon Ekpa did this. Simon Ekpa did that. I am telling you now, Chinasa Nworu, for the last time, if anything happened to any member of our gallant men, I don't need to tell you what will happen. Because I am addressing you officially for the very first time. This is not the first time you threaten our gallant men and they got killed after that. Today, we know how you are positioning the people that are criminals, just like the criminal in Finland, positioning the coordinators and all that to fight, and you are blocking everybody from, like for example now, they have blocked everybody that they should not post my videos. So how could the people who are blindly following criminals in IPOB will listen to this broadcast now and begin to recollect something we have been shouting long time ago? How can they now watch my video to liberate themselves? But one day, they will get tired of being segregated. Segregation. I want you to listen. Those who say Simon Ekpa is their problem, Simon Ekpa will remain your problem. Those who say Biafra will not come, you will not live to see Biafra. Or for Aijaga. I told them, Nkita na church ubosowa de anjo. I am not a gentleman. Do not think that I'm a gentleman because I have been voted as a Biafra Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile. I am not that kind of Prime Minister of a state that is an independent state. My Prime Minister is a Prime Minister of freedom fighting, of a country that is in exile, still fighting for freedom. So do not think because I'm wearing suit, you will do anyhow and you go free with it. No. I'm a no-nonsense person. And I will hunt you with everything in me, legally and otherwise, when I want to. So those who make Simon Ekpa their problem, Simon Ekpa will indeed be your problem. And everything that follows me will be your problem. It is very, very funny that some people, after having had the opportunity to sit in a meeting with me and know how I handle things, they allow the devil to possess them. And they begin to make mess of themselves. They fired the first shot, they failed. They fired the second shot, they failed. And they know that I never miss a target. I never miss a target. And I will never miss a target. I will strike when you leave Biafra. You are going to understand what is happening, and the essence of this broadcast is that the dragon flag will continue to go high. And we are going to resist all the sponsored insecurity in our land. Biafrans, we will fight and we will resist this insecurity. Both the state-sponsored, using the state actors and non-state actors. We will protect our women, we will protect our children.
Our leader Nnamdi Kanu has said, instead of Biafra not to come, Nigeria will be burned to ashes. And I promise you today, instead of Biafra not to come, we, every single individual in Biafra government, in all the structures that our PM has laid down, we will burn Nigeria down. I want all the 40 states of Biafra to be resolute. More than ever at this time, the Biafra Liberation Army and Biafra Defense Forces, now is the time to be more resolute. Our PM has given instruction. Any Nigerian military, Nigerian police, Nigerian Air Force, anything wearing Nigerian uniform inside Biafra land, they are the reintegrated terrorists that Nigeria wants to use to kill and stop Biafra. So the Biafra Defense Forces, this is the time to increase it towards our final restoration. All of us Biafrans in the Brigade Cabinet, the Federal Homeland, the Biafra Liberation Forces, the Biafran Army, we have vowed with our life. We are going to continue this same call, this same place that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has. Nobody will stop that. I want to let Biafrans know that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has set all the structures in place for Biafra restoration from the beginning to the end. So you know that the COS does not know. If you decide there's something you know that this government does not know, then you are on your own. Anything that happens to you, it is not my concern. It is not the concern of this government. But if you step outside the box, outside the plan of the Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, you cannot go far at all. And I keep telling people, so that individual went ahead to be lying to people publicly that, oh, COS did this, COS do that. Again, I'm not going to get into their little childish, I call it childish lies, that COS did not do this, COS did not apply for Biafra ID card, that COS was against those doing ID card. Again, Biafrans, let me show you. This is my Biafra ID card. This is my Biafra COS ID card for the Biafra government, United States of Biafra. This is the front and this is the back. I'm not hiding it. I'm not hiding my ID card. My information is on the public domain. So when people like that, those that listen to idiots, criminals like Bam 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 tells you that the COS did not apply for her ID card or don't have it, you have a question today to go and ask her, Nnam, I thought you said COS does not have ID card. That he showed it to us today or during the Asia Middle East visit. That will show you Biafrans that are following these criminals. Following these criminals knowingly or unknowingly. You know the truth, but you want to be following them. You are doing a great disservice, not only to the United States of Biafra, not only to Sabotage, because some of you, I know the trust Sabotage have on some of you. I know how high Sabotage holds some of you. So when you go ahead and start following these criminals, you have a question to answer to Sabotage. That's all I can tell you. Stand in the path of truth. Do not follow criminals that lie against COS or against, and again, I keep telling Biafrans, this is not about me. So those of you that keep saying, oh, COS, and again, I understand and I hear when people say, COS, I support you 100%, but it's not about me. It's not about our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. It is not about His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. It is what all of us have collectively labored for the past 2 years, to ensure that our country stands, to ensure that this kind of criminality being perpetuated by these individuals that are parading themselves to the people, the unsuspecting Biafrans, we want to ensure. Again, we are going to let them know, we're going to let our women know that nobody has the right to demean women in the United States of Biafra. When we all here have heard people use comments like, yes, like that. That shows us, even though it hurts, but that shows even the average Biafran and women that are following our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, that is out of bounds, that they've crossed the red line. And when anything that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa cannot say, and you have some mediocres, that's what I call them, using words to demean our women, using words that are below par to refer to any Biafran woman, I know that our Prime Minister will throw them in the trash can. And that is what we are going to do. So again, we hear that message. Biafran men and women hear that ugly message from those that claim they are following our Prime Minister. Meanwhile, they were planted to destroy what we are doing. And it is the task of each and every one of us here to make sure that Biafra land is a land where respect for men and women exists. Respect, equity, justice, inequality exists. That is what the United States of Biafra is going to stand for. Anybody following individuals that believe that therefore cannot talk to them, those crop of individuals do not belong to the current Biafra we are building. Nobody will bring them near. Not why some of us are here. So I'm going to get back in touch with you or give me a call in the next 24 to 48 hours. And we already have a plan in place. Our young men and women, nobody will demean you. Nobody will demean you. You all saw our attorney who confirmed our redeclaration. She's a young lady like some of you, and she knows what is playing out. She stood in Finland and declared that this generation, the next generation, can never, ever be undermined by any individual who believes because he is a man, he can undermine the woman in Biafra land. That will never happen. We will chase them so far from the leadership of this United States of Biafra. Thank you so much, and give me a call in the next 12 to 40.
Biafran itsenäisyyttä ajava nigerialaisryhmä on kokoontunut Lahteen. 5-päiväisessä tapahtumassa ryhmä on tehnyt Biafran itsenäisyysjulistuksen. Tapahtuman taustalla on lahtelainen Simon Ekpa, joka vangittiin viime kuussa epäiltynä terrorismirikoksesta. Ryhmä suunnittelee huomiseksi Lahteen isoa mielenosoitusta Ekpan vuoksi. Hämeen poliisi seuraa tapahtumia.
We gathered in Helsinki last year for the preparation to today's event. And then we chose Lahti because our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, whom the Finland local authority says that he's inciting us, he's not here with us today. So we gathered here because it's a city where he lives. And we are used to Finland. They say he's inciting people, but we are fighting for our freedom. We have the right to self-determination. And that's exactly the same thing our Prime Minister is doing.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me on today's program, wherever you are joining from. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Accept my greetings according to your time zone. If you're watching me from Facebook, or you're watching me from TikTok, or you are with us on here, David Herbert channel, where we always host the program every morning, I welcome you and I appreciate you. Thank you immensely for being part of the program today. It is another beautiful day. Today is Monday, a special day in the calendar of every Biafran, and it is sit at home. Some of you will ask, why is it sit at home today while you are on Christmas? I want you to know that it is not yet Uhuru. There is time for everything. Biafra land is in a situation of war, and we must not forget that. For the sake of those who are joining us for the very first time, and those who are going to come across our video for the very first time, don't forget, this platform is a platform that is under the United States of Biafra. This very platform is under the command of our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa Njoko, and on the supreme command of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Today, under the leadership of the Deputy Prime Minister, COS Interim, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. That is where we stand. Now, it is your choice to decide either to stick around or to take a walk. The choice is yours. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come to preach hate. We do not come here to attack any people or individual. We don't come here to attack any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to encourage Biafrans across the world to continue to hold onto their legitimate right of freedom, the right to self-determination, the right to self-defense, and the right to life. These are inalienable rights that you cannot take away from the Biafrans. The contraption called Nigeria has made us scared of pursuing our freedom. They have made so many of us to walk away from demanding and asking for that which they're supposed to ask for. They make you feel guilty demanding for your freedom. They make it look as if you are committing a crime when you ask for freedom. They have come on different angles to make sure they talk us out of that which matters in our life. But we will not allow them. That is why some of us have taken upon ourselves to continue to speak every morning, to educate Biafrans and to wake up the consciousness of Biafrans on doing what is right to do. Remember, our morning section is always an interactive section.
If you have a contribution to make, a question to ask, a prayer to make, please join me on David Herbert's channel on YouTube. Go to the comment section. You are going to see a link. Click that link and come in. The only thing that qualifies you to join me on my programs is for you to be a human being. There is no restriction as for those who will join and those who will not join. It is for humanity. As long as you are human, you are welcome and you are allowed in this program. We are going to give you all the time you need on the planet Earth to express yourself. It doesn't matter. Even if you have a diverse views from mine, you are entitled to your opinion. But at the end of the day, the aim is to make sure we understand each other and arrive at a conclusive end. Nobody knows it all. There might be certain things you are hearing about the United States of Biafra that you're not too sure about, for those who are not Biafrans. Including those who are Biafrans, there are certain things you might be hearing about the United States of Biafra that you're not very convinced about. Feel free to come in and ask those questions. And I bet you are going to get your answers. Because in this platform, it's a platform that represents the United States of Biafra, and many members of the cabinet are watching the program. The Secretary of Information is also watching us. The Deputy Prime Minister, DrNgoziOrabueze, is watching. I can bet you the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is observing every single thing we are doing on this channel. That is why I urge you to feel free to come in and express yourself. The only thing I request is that when you are coming in, make sure you appear in a very decent manner. Appear in a decent manner. That will do us a lot of good. The next thing I ask is that when you come into the program, make sure you speak in a civil manner. It does not matter how angry you are. It doesn't matter what your opinion is or what your ideas are. It doesn't matter what you have in your mind or how annoyed you are. Please, when you join me on this platform in David Herbert's channel, please try and make sure you speak in a very civil manner. The whole world is watching. Members of the cabinet are watching. If you want your words to make meaning, if you want your contribution to be effective, please make your contribution, speak in a very civil manner so that people can digest it. The whole world is watching, and we are representing a government. Whether you are a Biafran or non-Biafran, each time you are speaking on this platform, please make sure you do it in a very civil manner. We are not here to instigate violence, nor to preach hate against anybody. Our aim of being here every morning is to make sure that every single Biafran remember and hold onto the legitimate right, the right to self-determination. It is a right that Chukwu Okike have given every human being, and you must not allow anybody to take away that right from you. The right to take your decisions, the right to make your own decisions yourselves. It is a right that Chukwu Okike gave to us. We can't give it up to anybody. It doesn't matter what you think, how you feel, the name you call us, we will not give it up. The right to self-defense is also given to human being by God. Everything that God created that is living, that has life, defend themselves against traitors. When they are being threatened, they defend themselves. Starting from plants to animals and to humans, they all defend themselves when threatened. So how could you call our self-defense a name? How can you term us as terrorists by defending ourselves? How can you call us troublemakers because we're defending ourselves? That will not stop us from defending ourselves. Because what you call us today doesn't matter. It is what you are going to call us in the years to come. In years to come, you will realize many people that have been celebrated today were called terrorists. They were called troublemakers. They were called tribalists, several kinds of names. But today, these people are being celebrated. From Martin Luther King to Gandhi and to many other human rights activists who are celebrated across the world, to Mandela. They were all called terrorists at one point at a time. But at the end of the day, they were vindicated because they stood on the truth. You see why we cannot stop. It doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter what we do. We will never stop until our freedom is fully restored. Wherever you are watching this program from, if you are truly a Biafran and genuine one at that, I don't think you will be confused about situation of things now. I don't think you will still have any confusion within your mind on what to do, what to say, and how to go about things. Every information is out there for you to digest. It's less for you to be able to look through it, go through it, and now come out with conclusive answers. For anyone to be part of this Biafran struggle today, for you to be a Biafran, and at this moment you say you don't know what is the truth and what is the lie. At this moment you are still confused whom to support and who not to support, how to support and how not to support. If you are a Biafran, at this point you are still sitting at the fence. You are in between. You are neither cold nor hot. You are lukewarm. I can tell you that you are worse than the devil. Yes, you are. You are worse than the enemy itself. At least the enemies, they stand out and we know them as the enemies. But you that pretend to be a Biafran, pretend to be walking along with us, and yet you find it difficult to make your stance known. You are the most terrible people I can ever see. It's either you support the restoration or you don't. Those are the two ways. There's no two ways about it. The informations we have been seeking today are in the public. The information we have been seeking, they are now in the public. It is no longer like before. When you say, oh, I don't know this, oh, I don't know that. It is no longer like that. Today we are in a period where every single trying to get those that put the information in the public are the same people who are trying to confuse you. So many of you here must have seen the videos that is flying everywhere. The video that was released of cabinet meeting. And I want to ask you, if you were to be the Prime Minister of Biafra, Republic of Nigeria, and somebody secretly recorded a meeting of the cabinet and sent it out, what will be your action towards that person? The same people today that are blackmailing our Deputy Prime Minister, DrNgoziOrabueze, they have been orchestrating this evil. Do you know how many videos they have recorded and who they have sent it for to? Do you know how many videos they have been recorded during the cabinet meeting and the people they sent those information to? Do you know? Some of you don't know, don't have the idea the amount of damage this group of people have done against our Prime Minister, against the Biafran people. A secret meeting of the cabinet that was made was now being recorded by somebody. When you open up that when you expose that very video, open it up properly, you will see the person recording the video on the background. A lady among these people who are pushing propaganda against our Prime Minister. One of them, while the cabinet meeting was going on, she was recording the meeting. Something that is prohibited. You don't do such. The only person that has the right to record that meeting is the COS, because she conducts the meeting and record it and store it for the government, not for herself. For the government. And each time you enter any of our meeting, any of our Zoom meeting, cabinet meeting, when the recording wants to start, you are going to hear it recorded in process. Recorded in process. That is the government recording. Every single thing that is being spoken about, done in the cabinet is recorded. That is when you see these idiots that are jumping right, left, and center. The deputy prime minister have more than enough evidence to push them into those bins. You know, they were thinking that she's going to begin to bring out the meetings. I mean, she never brought out any video. The deputy prime minister, DrNgoziOrabueze, have not released not one video about the private meetings of the cabinet, because that is not what she's supposed to do. She knows her limits. She knows what is right and what is wrong. She knows the constitution of the cabinet. She knows the law that guides the cabinet. But these people today that are trying so hard to convince you to fight against the deputy prime minister, these people that are coming today to convince you and try to make you believe that the deputy prime minister is your enemy, that the deputy prime minister don't want your good. These same people, they were very busy recording all the meetings we have had in the cabinet. Our cabinet meeting that we're supposed to be secret. They went ahead to release it in the name of blackmailing the deputy prime minister. At the end of the day, the very video they released indicted every single one of them. That video they released indicted every single one of them. When you look at that video, you will see the way it was taken. It is a camera positioned. That video you see them parading. The deputy prime minister has the original copy because she is one entitled to make record of every single program. All our meetings on the cabinet, she's recording it. But she has never released anyone since this incident started. She has never released anyone. She never released not even one. But instead, those people who are orchestrating all manner of stupidity, idiocy, confusion, they went ahead to release a video to blackmail her. And I know many of you must have seen those videos. Many of you have watched the video. Many of you here have watched that video. And I still find it difficult how anybody in his right mind will watch that video and still yet you continue to listen to these idiots. In that video, the intention of releasing that video was to show Biafrans that the deputy prime minister has no right to take actions by herself without consulting anybody. They were just trying to bring out that video to show Biafrans that Mazi Simon, the prime minister, said that the deputy prime minister, the COS, has no right to take decisions. That was their intention. But as I said, when the gods will kill a man, they will make him deaf and dumb, at the same time blind. When you see the video that was released, you listen to how the discussion went, the situation that warranted that very discussion, and what happened before then. You begin to understand that this cabal set of people that are fighting against the deputy prime minister has been there fighting against our prime minister even before she took over the office. They have been all over her. And the question every one of us should ask is, why are they so obsessed about him?
Before he, I'm more angry. So that.
You ask yourself, why are they so obsessed about her?
I love it. Okay, it's one of the bank that is well secured now than any other.
Anyone should ask him or herself. Why are they so obsessed about her? In that video release, you went ahead to see how they were all attacking Mazisa Maneba individually, indirectly. They were all challenging his authority. Every single one of them were challenging his authority. And you will see clearly when Mazisa Maneba spoke and said, many of you people in this very cabinet would have been suspended But I chose to be silent and look on the positive side for us to move forward until we get to our destination. But you should not underestimate me because I can still fire you. Master Simon made it clear. The video explains every single confusion. Now you can understand how Chukwu Kabiyama works. I have said it several times on this platform. I say, all things work for good to them that love Chukwu Kabiyama. Everything is working for our own good. And for Biafra to come, Chukwu Kabiyama can use the enemy to bring Biafra. That is what just transpired. The same people that want to push propaganda against the deputy prime minister, they end up nailing themselves with that video. They end up sending themselves to the dustbin with that video. There is no sensible person, Biafra, that will watch those videos and still have a doubt on what transpired. You know, before that video came out, some of us who are in the cabinet, when we come out to preach or come out to broadcast, we will tell you that these things has been happening before now. It didn't start today. Some people didn't believe. We come out to say that it is not about naming who is the deputy. Whether the deputy is mentioned or not, these evil people will still continue with their evil because it is something they have planned long before now. What you saw is exactly what transpired during the time of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. In the time of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, a lot of things happened. The Department of Sabotage, the DOS, they built a wall around Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And they made sure that no responsible person or reasonable human being will come close to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That was the assignment that the DOS had. They put Mazen Nnamdi Kanu in the center, surrounded him, and made sure that information getting to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is limited. I can bet you there were so many wonderful people that came to work with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, but they were blackmailed. So many people came to work with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to actualize Biafra sincerely, but they were all blackmailed by the DOS. They blackmailed them, called them names, paint them black, and they left. The same thing was what they did when Mazi Simon Ekpa came. The only thing that made him to survive that his own anointing is special. He is committed with experience, wisdom, and knowledge, and he is well prepared for the mission. They could not push him aside. Immediately he surfaced, just from broadcasting. Even before he joined the IPOB, they have started fighting him. The more they fight him, the more they draw Mazen Nnamdi Kanu close to him. The more they fight Mazen Samuel, the more they make Mazen Nnamdi Kanu look deep in what is in him. And Mazen Nnamdi Kanu discovered that truly, this is a new dimension. If Biafra is going to come, this man has a role to play. And Mazen Nnamdi Kanu abandoned all the so-called DOS and focused on Mazen Simon Ekpa. He went to several secret meetings with Mazen Simon Ekpa, introduced Mazen Simon Ekpa to people that these people that claim to be DOS never knew. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu introduced Mazen Simon Ekpa to people, meetings that these people never attended. We have had many people come to confess. If you have not had anyone, at least when you hear Koiki speak, the Oduduwa nation, Koiki made it open that the only man that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu introduced to them and say, work with this man, is Mazen Simon Ekpa. Today, we are still on that same thing. We have come to that same level. After the little absence of Mazen Simon Ekpa, Even before the silence, before the absence of Mazi, they have already started building their wall around Mazi Manekpa. They wanted to make sure that no responsible and reasonable person stays around Mazi Manekpa. They were fighting to push away everyone that is holding the bar for Mazi Manekpa. Every strong person and genuine person around Mazi Manekpa, they were trying to blackmail them and take them out. And that was exactly what they were doing to DrNgoziOrabueze. The same thing the DOS did to Mazi Manekpa, to blackmail him, to make Mazi Nandikan leave him. That was what you saw on that video. They were all ganged up, and the whole blackmail was on DrNgoziOrabueze. What did she do wrong? Nothing. What if you listen to that video, you begin to wonder, what is this crime that she has committed against them? Throughout those videos, you're not going to hear any reasonable thing. Some of them we are talking about issues that have been settled many, many years ago. Minor issues that have been settled many years. Even in that very issue, she wasn't guilty. Even up to this time, she still, even in her genuineness, she said sorry. But they still hold it against her. Because they wanted her out from the side of Mazi Manekpa, knowing fully well that she possesses something that none of them possess. They know that she possesses something that none of them possess. The same way the Department of Sabotage, DOS, we are fighting Mazi Manekpa. Not to come closer to Mazi Nandikan. Even when Mazi Manekpa wanted to host Mazi Nandikan's program, they fought him. They were calling Mazi Nandikan on phone. Even after the kingdom, some of them came and confessed. They say Mazi Nandikan brought Mazi Manekpa from the back door. That why Mazi Manekpa, who just came yesterday, become the one he's going to be talking about. But it is not about when you came. It is about what you can offer. The same thing that transpired in the time of Mazi Nandikan is what played out in that very meeting that they released. If you have not watched it, take your time to watch that meeting. You will see massive attack in the presence of, up to the extent that one of them could not control herself. She began to attack Mazi Manekpa directly. It became an attack directly to Mazi Manekpa. Every single one of them was focusing on him. They were all attacking him. Just to make sure that they push away the deputy prime minister today, DrNgoziOrabueze, COS. Because they saw her that she is the one building that bridge, making sure that their attack doesn't get to Mazi Manekpa. They saw that she's in line and in the same spirit Mazi Manekpa. The Zoological Republic agent, that Zoological Republic agent in their midst, was planted to buy over every other member of the cabinet. And he went ahead to buy those he felt he can be able to capture. He bought them over and felt he had gotten it all. And when they saw the opportunity to strike, they struck immediately. It is a well-orchestrated plan. But I thank Chukwu Okike for the Deputy Prime Minister, DrNgoziOrabueze, who stood her ground against all odds. Let me tell you, if not that she has the call, if not that DrNgoziOrabueze has the call and is genuine, this, what we are talking about, is a free will, is just a job that you do freely. Nobody is paying you. It's a free service. Nobody is paying you. The kind of attack she got in that meeting, if she's not genuine, she can just walk away and go her way and relax herself. You're not paying her. Nobody's paying her. Instead, she's the one spending her money. Nobody's paying her. So she has no reason to stick around while people continue to bash her, call her names, right, left, and center. She can just walk away. But because she is committed to God and she knows the danger that the Prime Minister is facing, or we face in the hand of this woman, she stood her ground. And look at where we are today. After Mazi Manekpa got an issue, For just some few days, they went ahead to unleash their mayhem. They first of all suggested that we should conduct an election and appoint interim prime minister. I want everybody to go to dictionary and make a research about interim prime minister. What situation will warrant you to appoint interim prime minister? When you look it up, you will see that the only situation that will warrant you to appoint interim prime minister is when the prime minister is incapacitated, when the prime minister is dead or nowhere to be found. But in this issue, in the structure that we have, in this very freedom fighting, we know that our prime minister is very much around and very much around with us. It's just like somebody saying that we have to conduct an election and elect another supreme leader to replace Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That is just what it is. Is that not madness? And they went ahead and did it. These are people who claim to be educated and know all. They went ahead to do that. And yet, with all the information available, there are still people who will come and tell me, oh, I don't know where to stand. Oh, I'm in between. Oh, I don't want to support anybody. And I tell you that these are the most dangerous people. Everyone that has such kind of language on my WhatsApp group, I have removed all of them. I don't have any problem with you. It's better you stay outside and continue to make all those research. After all, when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu left, when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, many people withdrew and they said they will not talk about Biafra until he comes out. And we didn't have any problem with them. As long as you're not being a hindrance, you can withdraw. And when they began to see the truth, they began to come back. So there is nothing new today that we see that we'll never see before. But for you to be among us or be in between there and you tell me you don't know where you stand, you can't be there. We don't accept that. You can't be lukewarm. It's either you are hot or cold. But I thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for bringing this video out. Through them, that is the most miraculous thing. When they say Biafra is a spirit, that is it. They, the same people, they were the one that brought this video, not in the COS. The COS has the original of all these videos because she is the only one that has the right to record each time we are having a cabinet meeting. Every cabinet meeting have a record. But when you see that it was done with a video, when you zoom it, if you zoom it, you see the woman in the background covering it. And I tell you, if you are the prime minister of Biafra and you see that somebody was secretly recording every single meeting we had, how are you going to feel? And how many meetings do you think she recorded? And who was she giving those information to? Can you tell me? These are questions we have to answer before we know what to follow or what to believe. My beloved brother, Okuchukwu Leo. You're welcome, my brother, Okuchukwu Leo. Go ahead and speak to us. Let's hear you.
Good morning, Chooks.
Good morning.
And good morning, Biafrans. I greet everyone. I greet Biafrans, especially. I greet our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and Prime Minister, Orabueze, Simon Ekpa. Today is a great day. Today is another day, a lockdown in Biafra land. We thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for giving us life today. We thank Chukwu Okike Abiama for gradually revealing truth behind all this struggle, stage by stage. By His grace, we will conquer.
You see?
God is not asleep. God of Biafra is fighting tooth and nail to restore Biafra.
Yes.
I give kudos to those of you who always gave us information, who are always having sleepless nights, making sure that the truths are being sent out for everyone to listen. But there is one thing that I need to express. Maybe you can educate me more on it.
Go ahead, my brother.
Because I'm a little bit confused. during the time of Obatobi, when he is still very much around, he made it clear that he is not recruiting anybody in our military for now. That whenever he deem it necessary to recruit, he will know how to reach Biafrans who are interested. Right now, we are in a critical condition, and our COS have made it public that there will be a recruitment into various army prestators. So that is my concern. Will this bad act among us, will they not use that opportunity? Will they not use that opportunity to infiltrate the military and destabilize what we have been working for? I'm just curious about this, and I need to have more knowledge about it. Can you hear me?
Okay, my brother, I heard your question. I've heard your question, and luckily for us, thank God, as I always say in this program, whatever question you ask, there will always be an answer to that question. And while you were asking the question, I told you that many members of the cabinet is watching and the Secretary of Information is watching. So she just called in, and I want her to respond to that question. So I urge you to listen carefully and listen to her response to that very question you asked. I hope you are hearing me, my brother.
I can hear you. I can hear you clearly.
Okay, listen carefully. Secretary for Information, Dr. Agi, is speaking. Hear from her. She's responding to your question. Go ahead, my secretary. You're welcome.
Okay, good morning from here. Mazo Kuchuku, your question is why, since His Excellency Matt Simon at one point said there will not be any recruitment, why is the DPM doing it now? Is that your question?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take this opportunity. Actually, excuse me. Good morning, Biafrans. Pardon me, it's pretty early here. Good morning. I'll take this opportunity to explain to us again. In this government, we have different departments, and when the question you are asking now, this is not the appropriate place to ask it. It will be the Defense Secretary that will address that, or the DPM. So I would suggest that, I'm not sure whether you're on Twitter. If you are not on Twitter, try, because the Defense Secretary was there. I think that was on Friday, no, on Saturday, to address such issues. So I will encourage you to be on the lookout again for when the Defense Secretary will come around, or when the DPM will be on any of those space or YouTube. Those are the two people that can answer that. It's not something I can even answer, and Mass Chief Survival cannot answer that. Okay? You get an answer from those two channels.
It's all right. I can understand. The only thing is that I'm only curious about it simply because of the nature of our state now. I'm only curious due to the nature of our state, because the bad eggs amongst us, they are ready to go to any length in order to infiltrate our defense forces. That is why I'm concerned.
No. That's what I'm not saying you are wrong. That concern you have, was addressed on Saturday by the Defense Secretary on Twitter. He addressed this year concern explicitly. He did. So that's what I'm trying to tell you, that your concern is genuine and is valid, but he addressed it. All I'm trying to say is that it's not something that I or Mazi Chicks can address. And I would suggest that you go, if you have a Twitter handle, you can go on the Mazugo, Google 247. You will listen to the recording of that interaction. Actually, you can still go under my own Twitter handle, which is ZYMLUV2022. ZYMLUV2022. You will see the recording of the Twitter interaction where he addressed that.
All right, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Does anybody has another question before I sign out?
If anyone has any question, people here, and Gregory, if you have any question that you want to ask, that you want the Secretary of Information to look into, or my brother Okuchuku, if you have another question, just put it forward before she leaves.
I think I'm okay for now.
Okay. Okay, Gregory, go ahead.
Yeah, my brother, I don't have any question. I only want to add to what you have been talking about, because after watching those videos and
let's release our Secretary of Information while we continue. She can equally call in again if there is any need for her to be around.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, ma. We are done.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay, my brother. I think let's Okuchuku. You have want something again to say? If you have other concerns you want to talk about, so before
my brother
first. Okay. Go ahead, my brother Gregory. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you so much, my brother Ngozi.
My brother.
We are 30th of 2024 December, so we are packing 2024, ready for 2024 to go. So my prayer is God will pack all the things that are not supposed to be with us and leave us for us to move forward in 2025. So, the truth will always be very, very clear, and nothing will cover truth, because truth is like gold that is buried. So even if you dig it up in the next 20, 30 years, it will remain truth.
Absolutely.
So after thinking, going through of all those stress we are going through now, and this video just popped up that somebody was recording meeting of the cabinet. So, and nobody, those men, people that call themselves the men on the ground, those people that are supporting evil never ask. If you have a cabinet meeting that is not supposed to be released, and somebody is recording those videos secretly, where have he been sending those videos?
That is the question.
Because somebody is paying that person to, every meeting you go, record those videos and send it to me. And that person have been doing it. And God is so kind. This person is sure what he has been doing. Who knows how and where he has been sending the meeting of the cabinet. Because what makes cabinet to record those things, and what makes cabinet to be cabinet is there is some suggestions that they will bring in the cabinet that the public is not supposed to know. And if they pass it in that cabinet, it will come out to the public as act. It's not everything that they discuss in the cabinet that the public will know what they want to do, or even if they are carrying it out. Not every person will know everything about the discussion, but somebody is recording it secretly. So, and the people are not asking these people, all these things, why have you recorded these things and where have you been sending them? That shows that people whom Nigerian government is paying. Record anything about this meeting and send it to us. And this person have been doing it. And people are not questioning them. Come and explain to us all these things. Why have you been recording it? And those things you have been recording, where have you been sending them? So, which evidence again do you need to somebody to know that this person is a traitor? Which evidence again do you need again to know that this person has been killing us? Which evidence again do you need to know what happened to the PM? I can't just understand why people will see the truth and they will hide, and they will say they will try to cover truth and remain in darkness. So this person has been evil. He has been evil. There is no other thing that qualifies that person than to evil. That you record meeting in the secret and you go and send it to wherever you want to send it. So, for me, I think the government of this time will not take such a thing lightly now or in the future. You know, so this very kind of act is what they will look into, and the new present government will warn everybody. If you know you are here, you don't want to serve, you want to be, please walk out. You better leave. You must not be among the cabinet. You must not be in the Biafra struggle. You must not be among those who will make things happen. But for you to be there to kill us, it's better for you to go. That is much better. So that is what I think. Because I don't know how you can raise so much hatred. This person is not blocking you in anything. You don't live as I'm here now. Somebody is in US, somebody is in England. That person is not blocking me anything for success. That person is not hindering me anything. So I have no reason to hate him to that extent. You know? So what caused this kind of hatred in these people, if not that they have been paid to get to make sure that the Biafra did not come, and they are doing it in any means they can. So honestly, there's nothing to qualify such character. That's why I just heard you saying something like that, and I said no, my brother, is something that is condemnable, and any person that had it and keep quiet, that person, I don't think that person is normal. So it is evil, and nobody can support evil. So that is my take for now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. You have spoken well, and that is the question that every Biafra should be asking. Why would somebody be making such record in a meeting? Why would you be recording, even if, apart from cabinet meeting, private meeting where the executive are having meeting, and you are recording it? What is your intentions? How long have you been doing this, and who have you been sending the information to? And today you still see some people, they don't talk about it, they ignore it as if it's nothing. And when they see irrelevant issues, they talk about it. That is why today I have stopped explaining to people or begging people or trying to make people understand. Because if at this stage you cannot understand, there is nothing I can do for you. Nothing any one of us here can do for you. We can't help you. I will allow my brother Maxwell to go ahead and speak. My brother Maxwell, go ahead and talk to us if you're there.
Yeah, thank you so much. Mazichiksem, good morning to every one of you. The great sons and daughters of Biafra and those that are making it happen, those that are still keeping the light, carrying the cross. I say may God continue to bless every one of you for what you are doing. May God bless the hierarchy of command that is now in place, taking charge when the Prime Minister is not there, which is NgoziOrabueze. And I pledge for a total support to this great daughter, you know, to carry on with the tax of, you know, this humongous tax that has leveled, you know, upon her now to carry. Total support in everything, in all angles, is what she needs now. And those that have, found joy in attacking her left, right, and center, social media, every gathering of theirs, must, be made to understand that when it comes to, seniority and closeness to the office of the prime minister, she is one that's supposed to be recommended for that, not any other person who is already far away from the office of the prime minister. I would like to use this opportunity to commend my people at home, my mother's ancestral land, that have found it necessary to continue to sit at home even when the prime minister is not there to give the command like he used to be. Another sheriff is on the seat right now that must be given, support, a very courageous one, so that he can continue. I support every one of you. I support, whatever that you are going to do in order to make sure that we push this task forward. It is not a very small thing. When you are fighting enemies outside within, strong ones, you must be very, very, careful in whatever that you do. We have them in our midst. Those that joined before and begin to fight as voluntary now is making it as a compulsory, something, an employment that they have gotten. And that is the reason why you see the power tussle going on left, right, and center. Because like I've been asking, I will continue to ask this question until Prime Minister comes out. If fighting for Biafra is a volunteer job, why are you? Why are you crying? Why are you crying when your services are no longer required? When you cannot even give account of one that they have given to you? He whom much has given, much is expected from that person. Accountability is one of the key things, especially when a new sheriff is trying to come in. There is what they call, changeover guard. Changeover guard, when you have another person that has come due to some misfortunes to the first, you have to change over guards. You have to make sure you document everything that you have and make it clear to the new sheriff on the seat. But they refused to do that. Rather, they went further to go and elect themselves as, well, I have spoken to them. I have spoken the much I can. There are two ways in this. God has given us two straight paths. And God himself already has given us the power of choice. I have chosen to follow the COS. And I believe my instincts will never lie to me. My instinct that brought me to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, channeled me to the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, will never fail me. I have never supported anything and that thing fails. I've never supported anything and it failed. This will not fail. She has my support. Her cabinet have my support. There is nothing else I have to say, because we have found some group. We have groups that are trying to throw spanner into this struggle, that are trying to make everything that the Biafran people has worked for in the past, those that have lost their life in the course of restoring Biafra, trying to make it look like a child's play. A child's play. I was watching what was going on yesterday. Was it yesterday when they had their listening? I nearly wept. I wept. I almost wept for my mother's ancestral land and the behavior, the irresponsible behavior of some of my own Nemoches and my Nemoches. Only time will tell what will be of them, those that have decided to strike the Prime Minister at the back, even when It is not there. Their prayer is supposed to be, let's join hand and see. Look at the evidences. Look at some of the secrets that are coming out. Video recorders, voice recorders, and so on and so forth. That is to tell you that this plan was not nurtured today. That's been there for a long time. What we are seeing today is the manifestation of this people because they can no longer hold it. Power mongering individuals. Mazu Chooks, thank you so much for having me. I'm not going to stay long here. All my great Biafrans that are in the comment section, I say, may Chukwu Kiabiama continue to bless every one of you. Whatever you set your hand on will progress. Whatever you stand, just like Biafra, you are standing for Biafra, will progress, will be progressive. Whatever that you have done, God is going to bless each and every one of you to enough to fight for my mother's ancestral land. I have nothing more to ask other than to give your undivided attention and support to that great daughter of Biafra land that has taken over the mantle. The enemies will come and they will go. We will prevail. There is no place for the darkness, for Satan. It must be light must always prevail over the darkness that are within us now. And we must fight with our spirit in order to make sure that they are made known to the people of Biafra and the world for their dastardly intentions against the Biafran people and the struggle. I thank you all for listening to me. May Chukwu Okike Abiama, Ewurade Nyankopon continue to bless every one of you. I yield here.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Maxwell. I appreciate you for that contribution. Thank you. You have spoken well. I just saw a comment on the comment section that caught my eyes now. The comment was written by Onyeka Chris. He said, please, Mazi Chooks, Erasmus was saying in Okocha Marcel program that if Biafra government allows another election to hold in Anambra, Biafra will not come. You know, sometimes I don't like to respond to this kind of issue because Erasmus that I know very well somehow today, all his analyses are becoming he's full of negative thoughts and very unreasonable analysis that I see him making all the time. Sometimes initially he used to make sense, but sometimes you find him going out of line. So
no,
what he's saying is just
Mazi Chooks, if I will interject here, see, in everything that happens, when you are trying to bring up a very clean red oil, palm oil, there are quite a lot of things that goes in there. Ordinary that when you see it, you won't eat the oil. Look, you see, if you look at Soludo, I have been keeping tabs on Soludo. If you look at Soludo anywhere, look, the people that made it was not an act of God for Biafra to fail during the time of our late eternal leader, Chukwemeka. People frustrated him, and majority of them are from that particular area, just like Soludo today. Where you have all these billionaires, concentration of billionaires, that is where our problem are coming from. But I will assure you, no matter what he does, as long as I believe that Biafra is spiritual, there is nobody. Even if they like, they should go and resurrect Herod to come today. Biafra must surely come. But that is not to rule out the behavior and the wickedness of Soludo. The wickedness of Soludo. He is a very demonic. He's a man that is engulfed with envy, jealousy, and the demonic character. That is what I've seen in him. I do not know what your opinion is. This is my own opinion. That man sought the favor of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and he got it When he got it, what happened? Look at the backstabbing that is given now. When other people that are not even, associated or have any relationship with Biafran people are telling the Nigerian government to release the man, the innocent man, he is saying the opposite. And that will tell you what that man is capable of doing. If he wins the second term, what will happen? But I believe that we are in the process. Let's see what will happen in Anambra, whether the Anambra people will listen to what he has said and still want him to be there. Thank you so much.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. What I want to say is that everybody in this platform that is watching, we should just have it in mind that our freedom is not tied on anybody or any state or any individual. The freedom of Biafra is not tied on anybody. It's not tied on anybody. It doesn't matter who the person is. It doesn't matter your state or where you belong or your tribe or your language or your religion. The freedom of Biafra is not tied on anybody. And I want you to know that the Biafra has already been declared. All we are talking about today is restoration. And in restoring Biafra on the ground is the responsibility of every single one of us. Through the grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, it will definitely come. It doesn't matter who the person is. Our freedom is not tied on any individual. No matter who you think you are, no matter how much you think you have. Just like Mazen Nandekano said, he said Biafra will come in such a way that no man will take glory. We are not working based on what we know or what the strength we have or the money we have. We know with the little things we have achieved a lot. And for the fact that Biafrans have successfully declared Biafra on the 29th of November, 2024, I don't think there is nothing else that will stop us. Whatever obstacles that are going to come, whatever hindrances that come, these are things that are bound to happen. And let no man begin to tie our freedom behind any other person, any human being. It doesn't lie on anybody. As long as more than 50 million people have already committed themselves to this very cause and continue to remain on that path, continue to focus going forward, not looking backwards, we are going to achieve what we want. We are going to achieve our effort. It will be achieved. Let nobody, don't put your faith on anybody. Don't think that somebody has the monopoly of violence or monopoly to stop it. It doesn't happen anywhere. Only Chukwu Okike Abiama has that ultimate power. All we need to do is to do what we have to do. If we can be able to do our own part, you and I that is here, play our own role, I bet you Biafra is going to come. Sabotage will always come. It will always happen. It doesn't matter how careful you are. There are people who will be there to sabotage. But what matters is you, myself here, what are we doing on our own side? How sincere are we? Individually on our own, how sincere are you? Let us focus on what we can do for our country. Forget about all those people that are trying to distract us and tell us what we will do and what we will not do. All those predictions, I don't really focus on those predictions. We have had enough prediction. There is no prediction that anybody is going to bring today more than what Mazen Nandekano have already predicted and said. No prophecy or revelation that you make more than what Mazen Nandekano have already did, which we see manifest every now and again. We know they will kill us. We will kill them. And at the end of the day, Biafra is going to come. Sabotage, is it going to happen? They are going to sabotage. Some have been, Mazen Nandekano made it clear. They have billions of dollars to buy people. Many of us will be bought, including people who are here watching me now. Many people, including people who are still in this government that we are seeing, even in this new government, in this United States of Biafra, some of them will still be bought. Don't ever think that it's going to be it's Uhuru. No, it's not going to be easy. All you need to do is to focus on pursuing this very freedom. Those things that is on your own table that you know that this one is something I am supposed to do as an individual. For us to restore Biafra on the ground and also to win recognition, it is very important that we do all those things and do not get distracted as we are doing it. Every negative thought. I know concern. When concerns comes, we understand the concerns that comes. Just like the concern my brother here presented, is a concern that every one of us, when you ask us, we know, but there are security information that we don't display. There are security information we don't talk about. In order to generate confusions and generate things that are going to cause confusion or argument or necessary argument. But if you are a follower of Mazen Samuel himself has spoken about every single thing that is happening today. I tell you people that it is page by page. I know that we cannot listen to all the program of Master Samuel, but I wish if I have contact with so many people, I'll be giving you the programs that Master Samuel, where Master Samuel could make some speech about some particular issues on how it's going to be handled. Just like Master Nandika. Most of the questions we are asking today, they have answers there for every one of us to follow. But I can understand sometimes Master Samuel can even do a program for 6 hours, 4 hours, 2 hours. Most of us don't have the time to sit and listen to those programs. That is why we in the media that we join on those programs, we just cut it out and share to help solve certain issues and answer some certain questions. So my beloved Biafrans, let no man be shaken. Let no man have a change of heart. Let nothing trouble you. Don't be scared. Don't be afraid of anything. Biafra have been declared. And the recognition is where we are focusing, and the restoration on the ground must happen. That restoration will involve you and I. We are going to go into it, and we'll go into it and come out victorious. Is it going to be easy? It's not going to be easy. But are we going to win? Definitely we are going to win. There is no doubt about it. My beloved brother Christian, I can see you there. Christian, if you're there, go ahead and speak for us. My brother Christian, I know you are. You're there.
Hello, Master Chus. Morning.
Good morning, my brother. Go ahead.
Morning to every Biafra listening.
No.
Yeah. Obviously, it's we're heading towards the new year, and we pray that the year will bring a good news, and things will work out for Biafrans. So we just thank God for everything. I mean, it's Monday. Sit at home now. The Kanu's day today, and once again, I don't have a situation report from the homeland, but I'm believing that the people are very steadfast. They've made their intentions very clear. They've made it. The whole world can see quite clearly that the people, the fact that for the past 3 years or more, they have resiliently continued to observe this. So it's an indication. Undoubtedly, it's just a clear-cut indication that they are being held under hostage or bondage in Nigeria, because it can't be any more clearer than that. So, and it's strange because to think that a people will continue, and nobody, the world just simply doesn't care. Is something I can't even make any sense of it, So there's no any part of the country where this happened, where it's been happening for years, that they have consistently continued to carry out the civil disobedience, which is arguably the greatest weapon, if not, or one of the greatest weapons for self-determination or for freedom fighting. Civil disobedience. They have consistently continued on this pattern, and the world, if they continue to pretend, and the governors, the politicians, in the southeast, who, by the way, they are as worst, if not worse, than the enemies of the people. So for me, I can't say that enough. The governors, all the Soludos, the Uzodemas, and all of them, I don't exempt. I simply does not exempt any one of them. The politicians, they are as evil against the people as anyone you can ever imagine. Because charity, they said, begins at home. A couple of weeks ago, we were, should I say, on the verge of something good, the release of Nnamdi Kanu, and suddenly Soludo came out to tell the Nigerian government that releasing the man is not the solution. And since then, now everything seems to have died down a little bit again. So you can clearly see that they don't want him out. And why do they not want him out? Because they don't want the people to be free. It's as simple as that. People are crying out in a loud voice. We want to be free. Even if we are going to die of starvation, even if we are going to remain undeveloped, but we just simply want to be a free people, because Nigeria has been rejected recently, the Nigeria has been so obviously, yeah. But I don't know how they can manage this. I don't know what they hope to get out of it. That if you call yourself a professor like Soludo claims, and you assume that you will continue down this path, you refuse to listen to the people, you know. So what kind of democracy, what kind of government are you running when people are making it very clear to you and to the world that this is what we want? You know, we want Nnamdi Kanu out and let us have the opportunity to decide who we are, what we want to be. But you said no, that they must. You subject millions and millions of people into a perpetual captivity. I can't make sense of it. Absolutely cannot make sense of it. So, but I don't know. Like for you, bro, choose. Can you understand also that the situation that some Biafra, because like when you made a statement of like categorism, you know, that anybody who is still doubting or but I hope you can understand the level of the confusion or the complexity of the situation, that because it's not every Biafran doesn't have the capacity, the mental capacity to dissect and to understand what is going on. So they listen to Vam and like he called himself, the three wise people, trying to spin the facts to their own side, you know, because it's all about hearts and mind of Biafrans. They recognize that him that wins the hearts and mind of Biafrans wins the war. Right. So it's not everybody. So my advice, in other words, my advice to you would be to be patient with Biafrans who are not able to figure it out by now, but we continue on this project, on this line you are, continue to give people the patience to learn with time that it's a complex situation, and I suppose with time they will begin to understand it. You have to know that every word, everything is being screwed on the other side to deceive or to make the people believe them. That is what is going on. That is the war of hearts and mind that is going on. Because like the one of I had the video of PM saying when he was being asked by Sona Akbarawa, they were told that if he had, or I think the PM said basically that the CEO cannot take a decision on his absence. But you have to look at that statement from which context where was it made. So I was able to figure out that yes, I can understand that. That does not mean disavowing. That does not mean that PM disavowed Dr. NgoziOrabueze. I don't look at it from that context, but that is where they are looking at it, trying to confuse some Biafrans about that. So that is a complex situation. You know, so then there's this brother in the studio, I don't know if he's gone now, who asked question earlier on about, I also heard about it when they said that there was going to be a recruitment, military or Biafran's recruitment, and the ID card and stuff like that. So then he asked a question and you referred him to the information secretary. So, but then I don't have much information about that, but his worries, I can understand his concern because we know what we are up against, you know. So if you make recruitment, anything, I don't know if that is true that the defense secretary make such pronouncement or whatever, I don't know. Now, but if it's done like that, you can at least expect that infiltrators, the enemy will want to infiltrate. Because I also have never recall either the PM or Mazen Nnamdi Kanu making a public recruitment announcement or whatever. But anyway, but obviously, and then when the Secretary of Information came in, she did not give a categorical. I did not think that was like a rocket science question, because if the defense minister said something like that, it's either yes, that there's a recruitment process or whatever, or not. It's I think, but she did not. She referred him to something else. I don't know if you can throw a little bit of light, but if you don't want, that's fine. But yeah. So, but because why do I say this is that the other side, they are using these issues, yeah, these points, they are picking them apart one after the other to buttress their own opinion and and because we also know the gullibility of some of our people. So that is the situation we find ourselves. But like Erasmus, I don't know him, but I believe I've come across the name on other platforms in the past. So he's also very enthusiastic about Biafra, right? But lots of disappointment on the parts of many of us that this can happen. Like I said earlier, I'm not surprised but disappointed that it happened. But so that is the situation, my brother.
Okay, my brother Christian, thank you for your contribution. You have spoken well. This is the update of the sit at home today. Sit at home is ongoing.
Very
and
good.
More updates going to come. As they come, I will revealing them. This is from the platform of the COS. That's the one I released. Then I will still check up on the other government platforms and display the sit at home as how it's going.
Very good. You know, sorry. Before you, I don't. Sorry to interject. I was talking with a brother who is also a very, very deep thinker. You know, and we both been in the past the platform of and Sonia and Ugo Tufa stuff like that. So I was really surprised. Quite frankly, again, like I said, he's a deep thinker. He was able to figure out where the truth lies, you know. And he told me, he said, look, that if DrNgoziOrabueze is an agent of the zoo, as these guys are trying to make Biafrans believe, that she could have very well sabotaged the redeclaration, either by postponing it or canceling it or creating some kind of situation that would have made it impossible for that redeclaration to take place. But that the fact that the redeclaration has not happened, it really it shows quite clearly where the situation, where we are right now, because the redeclaration has taken place. But she could, because she was she had the position, she could have been able to do that. So I agree with him on that aspect. So, but yeah. So thank you so much, bro. And the ID card, which they are also using now as a weapon, they are trying to use the introduction of ID card, you know, to their own advantage by saying that if you give ID card to the recruitment or recruiters, you know, or the guys who will be volunteering, that then you'll be exposing them to the zoo, you know. So Biafrans will continue to express concerns and worries, and thank goodness you will be here to help out. So your job is very vital at this critical moment, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. You see, on this very issue, it's unfortunate that so many of us are not even following up. So many Biafrans are not following up. That is why it's becoming very difficult for some people to digest information. And when we come online and talk, it will seem as if we know everything or we're making up words. But why it is like that is because many people are not paying attention. Just like that question that that brother asked, which our Secretary of Information have answered. First of all, I want us to understand now we are no longer in the time of brigging when we respond to issues the way we want. Now we are working under a government, and every department of the government is given an opportunity to come and explain to the Biafrans and answer these questions. And just like the Secretary of Information said, those questions we are asked. This particular question was asked when the Secretary of Defense made a speech. When he was addressing issues, he answered these questions. The questions were asked, and he answered them. And maybe I will try to go back, because I know many of us will not have time to go back there and watch and then come and listen. They will always wait for us to go and dig it out. I will try and get the answers out there and spread it. But the answers is very straight and direct. that very announcement was made. It is still on the, it's not a question of maybe it was, if it was said or it was not said. It is not a guesswork. The post is still there on the government platform. The post is there. The post is on the government platform. The post is also on the deputy platform about the recruitment. The post is there. The directive on how it's going to go and what will happen is there. So going forward to that, it's even when you said that recruitment wasn't done publicly and all that, and during the time of Mazen Nandekano, then you have forgotten that Mazen Nandekano announced recruitment when he announced and said everybody that is in the military join the struggle, come out. Even he gave out phone numbers for people to call and come in. If you can remember. Okay. He gave out phone numbers to people to call in. But do you know that people came in? Many people came in, and some of them were infiltrators, and they were fished out.
Okay.
So this concern, this is a thing that will happen. But you will not say because of this things will happen, you will not do what you have to do. We are in the time of defending our land, and our land must be defended. We are now operating as a government also, and in this government, procedures, steps have been taken. There are things that have been done. That is why I don't have to go further to begin to explain certain things and certain things. That is why it is better when we hear directly. Let it not be as if maybe I'm expanding or I'm barging into the security issues, which I'm not supposed to do. I don't have to barge into security issues. That is why when it comes to media, we that in media, there are questions you ask. That was why you saw the Secretary of Information came in to stop that very question and refer people to the place where the question had been answered before. It's not as if maybe if I want to take it on, I will not take it on, but it's not the right thing to do. It's a security information, even if though it's in the public. But you know, some people, some people, they will come and ask a question, and just like you said, there are some of us that don't digest questions. When you answer them, they will take it out of context and they begin to do something different. I begin to interpret it wrongly. That is why sometimes we prefer the department to handle the questions. Each department, and the cabinet is hosting every department. From security to finance, the department are coming every week. We host one department that they come. In that place, you can ask questions. In that place, you can ask questions directly to the person who is in charge. And this particular question was posed to the defense minister, and he answered it clearly and well. As for the issue of whether the recruitment is on, it is still there. The post is still there in the government. It is not a question of maybe if he said it or he did not say it. It is not. That is not the issue. And Mazi Simon Ekpa, if you are a follower of Mazi Simon Ekpa made an announcement when these people were pushing the propaganda of recruitment. Mazi Simon Ekpa came out and he made an announcement. He said, whenever recruitment will start, I will announce it. You will see it from my platform. You know, they were going indirectly. They were sending flyers in the name of Mazi Simon Ekpa. People were circulating flyers that they are recruiting. And Mazi Simon came out and announced and said, whenever the government will recruit, we will announce it in the open. You are going to see it. He said it in black and white. You will see it. That whenever we will start, you are going to see it in my platform. Stop going into all these crooked people that are coming indirectly to recruit you. You get into trouble. Somebody said that. He said that. And if we have been following and we had that, and today the government have stepped up the stage and begin to do something to make sure that you don't just come verbally and tell us, look at what we have verbally. You just come and tell us we have millions of people. No identification. You might ended up with ghost soldiers. You find out you have ghost soldiers everywhere. So now that we're operating a government, there are certain things that need to be done. There are certain things that need to be done without manding. All we have to do is to put the security issues in line. Just like the questions you're asking, the concerns that people have. The government has the same concern. When Mazen Nandekano made the announcement that every Biafran that is in the military should retire, gave out phone numbers. Online. On live
Don't go with the back, code front.
Many of us saw it. Mazen Nandekano knew that it is possible that even infiltrators will come. And they did come. Some people were sent by the Nigerian government. But they didn't know that Mazen Nandekano put something in place on how to stop those things.
Good.
And they were all caught. They were all caught and streamed. So those things, those concerns are genuine. But when we talk about the government, all these things are being put into consideration before any announcement. They are put into consideration. Forget about people who want to, anything you say, they will take it as a blackmail. Anything you say. Okay, look at this issue of, this issue of this particular point you are talking. When you say that, no, this video they brought out a video to prove that Master Simon said that the deputy prime minister will not take it. Now, people now forget about the real issue. In that video, you can see that the deputy prime minister was even vindicated in that video. When you look at I will play the video here. When you listen to the video from beginning to end, you find out that in that discussion, in the contest, the battle was against the deputy prime minister. And in the midst of that, Master was trying to explain to them that she has the authority to speak. She has the right to take certain decisions. But every of that decision has a limit, depending on where he is or where he is at a particular point in time. There was never a time Master Samanekwa in that discussion arrogated any office to any one of them, any one of them to take any decision. The only discussion that was on the Deputy Prime Minister, the COS. What is her level of decision? On what occasion will she take decision? There was no discussion about any one of them there who is making noise today. And in that same video, Master Samanekwa warned and said, some of you will be fired because of your attitude. And when you listen in full, you saw that his defense was only for the Deputy Prime Minister, the COS. His defense was for the COS. When you listen to them, one of them there was even attacking the Prime Minister himself. A woman there attacked Simon Ekpa himself. Insulted Master Simon Ekpa in that very meeting. But people are not concerned about this issue. Another thing, ask me, why must a member of the cabinet be recording a secret meeting that was held by the cabinet and you record it and you come and post it on your own with your video? Nobody is talking about that. The only person that has the right to record all these things is DrNgoziOrabueze, the COS. And she has indicting information that will indict every one of them. Some information she has, if she releases it, every one of you will run mad. But she has never released anything. She has never, all these videos that are releasing is the one, you saw the, when you zoom it, you will see a woman. Just imagine, you are holding a cabinet meeting. Somebody will be there using another video to record it. Can you imagine that? In a cabinet meeting, a woman was recording. When you zoom the video, you will see the person recording it with her own video. This is a video that the only person that has the right to record it is the COS, because she is the one that organizes the meeting. Even when we enter the meeting, you will see it will be said the meeting is recorded. Is recorded. You will see it. The meeting is recorded, and she's recording it for the government, not for her private use, not for her to use on blackmail. It is for the government. You have no right to bring it out. Not knowing that individuals on their own are recorded. What are their purpose of recording that video? But I thank you, even the video himself exposed a lot of nonsense they have been doing all this while. He answers a lot. That is why I made the comment I made when I said that people, I don't know why people will still be dancing around. I'm going to play the video. After we watch this video together, then you will tell me why somebody will begin to have a doubt after watching the video. But before we go into it, let me allow other people that just came in to give us their word before we continue. I can see my brother Davis. I see Davis. You're welcome, Davis. Davis Chidozie, thank you so much for joining us. Go ahead and speak to us, brother Davis. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Good morning, Chooks. Good morning, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom, people of goodwill. Me, who can think like me, I am happy to be here. Actually, this is my first time of being at Chooks' live program, and I'm very, very excited. I've been watching carefully, reading the meaning of things, why it happens and what happens, and honestly, I am very, very disappointed in some of our people. The last man that spoke, he spoke too well, but there's something he forgot to understand. They are still in Brigi. We are in United States of Biafra.
That is one thing that's one thing I don't understand.
Our way of doing things is the way government does things. The way they are doing it is the way people who are still in, who are not in government yet are doing things. Because they were paid not to cross the bridge of Brigi to government, to hold it there, so that from there, the people that send them can be fighting to see if they can
destroy what is going on. But unfortunately for them, while we are having this plan with the people who sent them, somebody with them is having another plan, was prepared by God to cross us over, which is DrNgoziOrabueze. And they know this before even us, because they have been having meeting with her. And let me emphasize this now. Government of Nigeria, when they know that they cannot get Mazi Simon Ekpa and they cannot stop him, what they did is to infiltrate him through his cabinet members. And the people who are doing this must have tried COS, because they know what COS means in every government. After failing to get that woman, they now try other guys. Unfortunately, Ikere is a suspect because from what he has done. So what they do is when they get Ikere, they told him, look, you are going to have a problem. For you to succeed, this woman is a target. And Ikere, with what he has been given, now started building cabals. And then they told him, look, you can only fight her in the cabinet, because if you stop her in the cabinet, that means you have stopped everything. So when you stopped her through these members you have, signed by the prime minister, then we will not come in. There will be no other obstacle. So that was why Nkere started giving money to these other people. People don't know. Let me say this again. We have a bigger enemy more than these people. Unfortunately, Dr. Chidi from Canada is a big threat. We don't know. Chidi is an agent of Sahara Reporters right from time. Where he wears those caps, he wear a Yoruba struggle coming to Igbo meeting and speaking Igbo and be laughing. After collecting information, he will go up when he passes it. We should be careful. Our enemies are within.
Yes, 100%.
And we have to be very, very careful. Chidi spoke very, very convincingly the day he was telling the last time he talked to Prime Minister, he came out with anger, what he can do, because they have known. So that part of our question connected them. Okay, Nkere, refusing to make account, has something in mind, and he knows that if nothing will happen, no shaking, because they all have something. And this is what Nigerian money was going through. And this money came through Ifayoba, unfortunately. And this money has been given through donation. He was being asked. So when he started making donation, creating all this awareness, this is Nigerian plans for you. All of look, I don't want to. I came from Nigeria. I have had a relation, an in-law who happens to be in government some 15, 20 years ago. I know how to operate. This is all that has been happening. So they have been able to get these people. Unfortunately, because of somebody who would like to, we know I am in UK. We know I've been in Italy, I've been in France, I know all those places. I've been in Greece, I speak some of these languages. I know what happens there. Unfortunately for me, I decided if I have to raise kids, this is the best place. I cannot allow my kids to be speaking Greek there. It's not used in anything in Africa, and I want to take them there. So, but that is not why we're here. So what I'm saying is, some of these people was gotten because of little to assist them. Take this, take that, and because they need those things.
Sorry, Mazi, if you don't mind, can I just 1 minute clarify something? Were you referring to when our PM was on Dr. Damage's program and Chidi came on there? Was that what you're referring, or did Chidi appear in any other?
No. It was in that program.
Great, thanks so much.
In that program, if you read the meaning in the body movement of Chidi is the same man who was telling DOS that you have been telling this to Simon Ekpa, you cannot do anything. That was when he got his contract.
We know him. We know Chidi. We know Chidi.
Thank you very much. Okay,
he's
let's move forward. Thank you very much. So, what is you see these people happening is because they are only trying to prove some point to Nigerian government who sent them. Look, we have not crossed to bridge you. We have not crossed the bridge you. We are not United States of government yet. We are still in bridge because that is the contract. Don't allow these people to declare this contract. Now we have declared it. They don't know where to do.
They don't know what to do. Some of this money given to them, they have squandered it. So they are just fighting to prove a point to the people who sent them, unfortunately. So what we have to do is, we that know this information should be able to educate those people who are around us. Government has been declared. I was researching to see how many times a government can be declared. And fortunately, I see that it can only be declared, it's not declared several times. Now, ours has been declared. Our forces, every nation, every country make the recruitment. In UK here, they make their recruitment. They put it in the internet. If you go to internet and go to recruitment, recruitment in UK, you see it there. It's in official website. Nigeria does their own. When they want to declare, we are a nation. We do what nations does. Yes. We don't do what So what we are doing now is what nations does. So for nations to know that we actually have declared our nation and we know what nation, how nation is operated. And that is what we are doing. So for them that are still in Burundi, they are still there trying to see if they can make these people know that look, we have tried though, money you give us, so we have tried to work to make sure is this. If not, how can Bam come out? Somebody who you can hold to a certain esteem to come and start doing what he's doing if something is not wrong. That's Amo Biara. I claimed that Mobian. Oh no. Oh no, it's unfortunate. Yes. How can this guy come out? This is what gets me angry.
Indeed.
How can somebody come out and start reading about
Biafra?
You are reading a charter leads us constitution. I'm not constitution leading us to charter. How can you be doing this? Come on. Our people sometimes, I don't know. Charter is what gives us the right to have this BLW, all these things, to fight to get our independence, to declare our nation. And then when you declare a nation, you operate a nation with constitution, not charter. And then somebody is telling me now, after declaring a nation, to come and use charter to rule a nation, and then do what with constitution? We are making come on, this is international. We are now.
You just answered the question. There was very important statement you made. There was very important statement, and that is what I want every Biafrans to hold on to. The 29th of November is a very important date. From that very date, 29th of November, we cease to be in that thing they called Briggy, in any organization apart from the United States of Biafra. This was the reason Biafrans flew from all parts of the world. Yes. This was the reason why we conducted a self-referendum that more than 50 million people signed into. It is the only reason and nothing else. And we went to Finland. You saw Biafra flying from all parts of the world to go and declare a Biafra. And from that moment, you had the Deputy Prime Minister, DrNgoziOrabueze, made that speech and said, on behalf of the Prime Minister, from today onwards, our names remains the United States of Biafra. And everybody rejoiced. It was signed. The whole world was watching. Delegates from abroad saw there where we signed it. How can any man in his right senses, after that declaration, you go back and you're going back to Briggy? How can that happen?
It's very unfortunate.
How can any sensible person be following such person? After you have made a declaration, spend your money to fly to Finland to go and make a declaration. The whole world was watching. You declared and say, from this day onwards, we are the United States of Biafra. And the 40 states were mentioned.
Then after 1 week, you come back to tell me that government in exile and the government in homeland. When state has been created, local government has been created, all the district has been, all these things has been created, established. Come on, that is where there is a problem. So the truth remains this. Let us not be here. The focus is what we need. The truth we know. They are paid not to allow this independent state to be declared.
That is it.
And we have succeeded in declaring it, asmarting them, asmarting the federal government, asmarting the saboteurs within us to get to where we are today. And it going forward is just all we needed. Don't look back. Move forward. Knowing that now there is enemy within and without, around and outside. So we just don't. People who are still looking at them, no problem, because the revenue they are making Government knows. Look, let me tell you, government knows what they are doing. Let us, the time they will be called to answer the money they called, it's either the government of Biafra called them or the individuals who contributed this money calls them the way they can call them. But they cannot escape. So let's just mind what we are doing and then forget about them. They are, I don't know what to call them. And when you see some of the men who are there, some people who are professors, who are these are that hunger. I go, you know.
Well,
Otherwise, tell me somebody who is a professor to bring herself or himself this low is always something happened. I go in my own sometimes after staying Alabeke for a long time. If nothing is happening, you anything that comes in goes. That is exactly what is going on. So my brother, just carry on. Brothers, thank you very much for your contribution.
What baffles me most is somebody that called him or herself professor, sign a document, and that document is saying that document you sign is invalid.
The first disappointment I had. Yes, the first disappointment I had.
The signed is invalid.
Yeah, that is invalid.
So what makes you a professor?
No,
a professor because
and you signed it. They have been reminded of the agreements. They have been reminded of the agreement based on the money they collected. That is just the fact. Look at the face. The most happiest day of all this struggle. Then somebody who is to moderate did not in any way, form or shape, mistake, knowingly or unknowingly, give us a smile. A professor who knows how to address a congregation more than every other person, so to say, because of what her level of education. Let me just put it that way. Then you cannot, for any reason, no matter how many times you come up, she just walk in there, bluntly do it as if she's being forced. And then if you look at her spiritually, you see that she's being forced to do it. She's just doing it because of the crowds she's seen there. But something she is into is making her not to be happy. And that was what happened. So, you see, but God is God. God is God. When Simon was telling the Prime Minister, His Excellency, that no matter what you do, you will try to sabotage you, but you will not be free. Some people within the cabinet will be saying, okay, let's see how it's going to work, because they know what government knows. So it was a surprise for them. It was a surprise for them that it worked. It was a surprise. People don't hear when people don't hear something good. When Her Excellency, DrNgoziOrabueze told them that she went there days before the time. What do they think she went there to do? If these people had known that she went there before the time, they could have even gone to prepare for her arrest. That was why they came out so quickly. So after how many days? So quickly, so 2 days. They were sure of this guy, that is our Prime Minister, that he would not come out soon. They were sure. They were sure. At least they were sure from their own plan. But they are now. God is going to disappoint them.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate.
Thank you so much. All of you. Well, and we are moving forward. Let's allow our brother Akonye go ahead and speak to us. Let's hear from you, Akonye. Let's hear what you have to say. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, it's okay. Yeah, good morning, everybody.
Akonye, are you there?
I'm here. Good morning to you all.
Good morning, my brother. You're welcome.
Shut up, I'm talking. Okay. So I greet you, Chief Survivor, and I greet our brother DrNgoziOrabueze, Christian, and Eleshi. So there are things that I want to say. In that Okocha Marcel program, I was there yesterday and I spoke extensively. So that's by the way. So I'm not trying to go against the set out rules from the current government that is guiding us now. But I want to say something. If someone enrolls into a school, go to secondary, let me start from primary, secondary to tertiary. What makes you an outstanding student? I will say it and I will answer it. Is it not when you give your time, you give in your time maybe engage yourself with the masters in the class, fall back to your notes to read, no matter how lengthy the note is it not what that make you an outstanding student? I want somebody to answer me. So, but if that is what that makes someone an outstanding student when you graduate, now to this our struggle, why will somebody say the reason why I've not listened to this piece, I've not read through this piece, or I have not listened to the social meeting is because of the lengthiness of the meeting, maybe 6 hours. I don't see it fascinating. I don't see it encouraging. So if you are indeed following the struggle, anything that pertains to the struggle, you see, you have to give in your time to get the first-hand information of that very thing. Now, people that are asking why is government recruiting, that question I want to answer because I was in that program and I sat in that program till the end of the program. That Department of Defense, the man in his response to the guy, he said that the reason why they are putting that recruitment memo outside is that they are now fully government. He made mention of Geneva something. He said because of the act, the laws in Geneva, that he backs them to make their recruitment open. If somebody go and listen, the person will now get the information, not to be coming and be putting confusion and making people, dragging us back to what we are saying. If you want to go and follow Ogenkele, go and follow Ogenkele. If you want to follow COS, you must have your path that made you to follow COS. Somebody should not convince you to follow COS. You have to decide by yourself that this is what I want to follow. If you want to follow COS because he's a woman, because they said that's your own cup of tea. Me, I'm following COS because of fact that is at my disposal. That's by the way. Now, on our Igbo brothers and the essence of this struggle. See, the reason why all these things is going on is the earlier proscription of IPOB. To me, it is because of that earlier proscription of IPOB, not by the Nigerian government, but by our so-called Southeastern elite and our politicians. Remember that the Ohanese wing are the people that told Buhari to proscribe IPOB. So that is what makes people to start doing things in the open. If you don't know it today. That's why many people, Simon is not a gullible man. That's why he always points that I learned from the mistake of the people that came before him. We are not gullible, or we are not trying to be smart or to show cleverness. It's because of those things. That's why everything that is being done in pursuit of Biafra, it is made open. Coming to the governor of a team. Now, what my advice to this government is that we should learn from all those mistakes. Make sure that we put out a law. Obi-Wan always said this. Put out a law that will take on with all these things. Because many more will still come in again. People betray not because they intentionally want to betray. People that betray is not intentionally. The people in the homeland, hunger is one of the prime factors that is making people in the homeland to betray. People abroad is because of the offer. Okay, if we go 247, I don't know of you because you've not told us that you were being paid. You are being offered the payment of from Ogenkele.
My brother, I am saying it now. I am saying it now. I am part of the media from the brigade. Every one of them will hold meeting together, but nobody gave me a couple. Nobody gave.
Okay, you've debunked your own now.
I don't consult them.
You've debunked your own now publicly.
I don't entertain private calls from anybody or
call
anybody.
Okay.
So none of them reached out to me or about that. I don't have anything with that.
It is understandable. I'm not indicting you. It is understandable.
Go ahead,
now.
my brother. I understand. Yeah.
So now let me justify that one from the side of Ada and Ugo. If these both are not content of what they have, and they succeeded in buying them over, do you know that the mess we are in will be more disaster, will be more cancerous than what we are facing in today.
Exactly.
Men looking at Van is a nobody. I have friends that is living in Italy. One of my a pharmacist left Lagos to Italy 2 years ago. The last time we spoke, the guy told him that there's nothing there. Even I'm the one that advised him. He's been putting for US, putting for all this European. They would deny. I told him, go any country that is not Africa. Make sure you get there. From there, you can make your way to where you are going. Immediately, the guy bought into my idea. In the next 6 months, the guy traveled to Italy. He called me, said that Italy is a mess. And some other people saying it. So, what is he making there? And on your program, was it 3 days ago? I told you that when I do listen to him, he will keep on pointing that because when he made 360 degrees to join Simon, that his life has changed, that people should look at him. So he's a hungry man already. That's what I made him to back Oge because of the stipend that he's getting from Oge. Now, to address those videos that people are pointing at, even the video, me, I did not know that it wasn't yours that released the video. I'm just hearing it from you this morning. And it made me to shake again because the video is blurred.
You zoom the video, you will see the woman that was taking the record.
Yes, the video is blurred. Yes, the video is blurred. Now let me say so. Let me address some. Let me bring out my own point from that the analysis on that video. Let me bring my own point from the analysis on that video. Now, when Simon, our PM, wanted to address the issue that made the meeting to be called, Prime Minister did not make any time. He did not make mention of Kaba. When Akrawa wants to respond, Akrawa, the first preface of Akrawa point was, "I'm not into any Kaba." Prime Minister did not talk. He said that I'm not talking of Kaba. I want to address the issue in response to your text. When Oge come also, Oge made mention of I'm not into Kaba. The other woman that spoke, they said I'm not into Kaba. It was on Oge's side that Prime Minister said that, but you yourself, Oge, do you know that you can be into a Kaba without knowing? Oge did not respond to anything. So let us if you are an investigative journalist or you are into intelligence officer, all these are points that you pick and connect the dots. You know where people are from. The Prime Minister made that the Prime Minister made a mention of that people who have come a Kaba. He did not say it. He purposely came there to address the issue that called them for the meeting, and they're all pointing to Kaba. So all those things is when the smoke started building up. So that is what I want to say this morning. And one thing again is that this government, please let them do a thorough analysis of the struggle. Block every area that is blockable. On the side of letting what is his name? Tax Soludo to conduct an election. That one is what the question that we should throw to the defense portal. That is why they say that their website is, as in their handle is open, their email is open. It is like an advert. That one is a security something. We cannot discuss it publicly. Because if anything happens now, they will go and put this video, all this our discussion that we said it. More especially if it comes from COS or even from the defense, that there will be nothing like election. People should go to Finland, their yearly newspaper, go and read the article. That's the allegation they put. They said that it's because Simon said that there should be no election during 2023. So let us know that we are into government now. There are some issues that are technical. You know the right source to fight it, and they keep emphasizing on it. Each time they come, they will say, "Go to our email. Report to the right channel." Let us not be someone that is not listening. We just come and be saying whatever you want. I'm not trying to say that somebody should not air his opinion. But my point this morning is that if you want to follow the struggle, devote your time. I will not blame people in the homeland like me. I'm in Nigeria. But I do buy data of 2,000 every day. I listen to you, I listen to this person, I listen to everybody to gather the information that will make me know where I'm going. Most of our people, they are into buying and selling. Is either when they go to market, they'll sell. In the evening, they'll just on their phone and just be picking half-half message. Maybe they come to your own. When you say what they want, they just pick it. They go. So, you will not compare those people to people that put on their headset to listen to you until your program ends. So, but if you want to follow the struggle, listen. Most of them now following Simon. They did not follow Simon from the beginning. Most of them, they did not follow Nnamdi Kanu. They cannot beat their chest and say on social program, Nnamdi said this. They only go with the half information that they got from some people that got it from some people. They will come to us. What is happening? Me, I do not discuss what is happening. I will only tell you. If you have this one, I will say, go to YouTube, click on this person, subscribe. You will get the information. I do not talk because I don't know who is coming against me. That is, I cannot say and discuss anything Biafra with anybody because I don't know who you are. For my security. Yes. But there are some people that go, if you go down to it, they only get the information from what somebody told them. Yes. As we are doing this program, when you finish this program now, all the bloggers, all the content creators in our site, they will now cut your program, cut it and be making their content. It is upon when you know that this content originally came from True Survivor, you will know when the person is making a mess of your content. See the program that they did yesterday. Go online now, you will see many bloggers, they have changed it. Some only show when Dele was crying. That's only when Dele burst into cry. But I'm a fan of Dele. I listen to the program from A to Z. I even shed tears, not because of he's talking something that is necessary to me, but because when you see a grown-up man cry, you know that the person has seen something that made him to cry. If you watch that program from A to Z, you will see that Dele belief has changed. Has Dele ever said anything about Yoruba? But he said it yesterday that the police that is not against people. He said it's public yesterday that is no longer against people that is demanding to separate from Nigeria. But let us see, to avoid bloodshed, that we should first of all make ourselves a citizen. That is why we can push through referendum or decide to go in peace. That these people, they are vampires. So please, it just chokes my heart when people are saying all this. Me, I followed them from A to Z. I followed Simon from A to Z. When this whole thing busted, I was not swayed. I only felt the pain because I said, see the disgrace that our people always rub on our face all the time. That's the only thing that pains in my heart. Not that I don't know what to follow. When I listen, I did not even listen to them. Immediately that day, I unsubscribed from all their channels and followed QOS. So please, my brothers, let us, if we say we want to do something, let us. It's because our people have not put in as they used to put in business. We have been known for buying and selling. In this struggle, many Biafrans have not put into this struggle as they put in to get money through their business.
This brother speaking yesterday, I wasn't able to be on Okocha Marcel's show yesterday, but I heard your voice and you spoke you spoke. Huh? Hello? Can you hear me?
Go ahead, we can hear you.
Yeah, I was just saying that this brother spoke yesterday on Okocha Marcel's program, and he spoke so well, So obviously, he concluded with the fact that
every Igbo man carry.
Oh, he concluded that the fact the PM, the disappearance, the temporal whatever disappearance of the PM was like a saving grace for this evil criminal Southeast politician, because if after a declaration the PM was not, was around, they will be running head scatter as we speak, because they've lost total legitimacy, all of them. The demonstration is very obvious. You can see that they don't have legitimacy. When people don't listen to them, they've all tried one after the other to stop sit at home. They failed woefully. What does that tell you? So thank you, brother. I just chip in that.
Thank you so much. I think he had a network problem and he just went off. I hope he's going to come back maybe later on to continue on his line of thought. I can see David Chidozie. Are you there? David Chidozie, are you there? David Chidozie, are you there? David, I think he's not there. And let's hear from Daniel. Are you there? Is it Daniel? Okay. I think Daniel has spoken. Kelechi, let's hear from you.
Mazi Chooks, good morning. I haven't spoken yet.
Okay, Daniel, you've not spoken?
Yes, I just came in. Not up to, let's say, 10 minutes ago. I just came in.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Mazi Chooks.
No.
Greetings from here, and I greet everyone in the studio there. You see, when the issue of this COS and the rest of the cabinet members came up, I kept quiet, you know, and I went into research, you know, to find out the truth, the actual truth by myself. I'm supporting COS, and I have my reasons why I'm supporting our chief of staff, because let's say our COS, which is the deputy prime minister as of now, let's say she's not getting it right. Now, if she's not getting it right, I'm not going to hold COS accountable. I'm going to hold our prime minister, Simon Ekpa, accountable.
Absolutely.
Do you know why? Do you know why?
Yeah, go on.
Because he is the one that put her in that position. Let's just say that she's getting it wrong. I don't have any business with her. I will hold our prime minister, Simon Ekpa, accountable, because he's the one that appointed her in that position. Now, in cabinet members in a government, after the president or a prime minister, you have the deputy. And after deputy, then you have chief of staff. But a situation whereby you don't have a deputy prime minister. In the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, he has a COS, and a COS is in charge of any other cabinet member in a government. In a situation whereby you don't have the deputy prime minister, you have a COS. A COS is superior to any other cabinet member of a government apart from the prime minister.
Exactly.
That's a valid point. Valid point.
Now she becomes second in command to a prime minister, for the fact that there is no deputy prime minister. Now, if there's a situation whereby they have to call on a reshuffling of a government, it's only the chief of staff or deputy prime minister that has the authority to re-elect government officials in the absence of the president or the prime minister. So that is the reason why, because in this situation, I like to play safe here. This thing makes me to study the government very well. I will like to play safe.
Yeah.
She is the one that has the authority to dissolve that government for the fact that our prime minister is not there. And she is the one that have the right to call for a voting if voting is necessary. For the fact that she's not called for the voting, then we must, if we really believe in our prime minister, Simon Ekpa, whether we like it or not, we must support her. Then if prime minister comes out and prime minister said that she did not get it right, somebody like me, I don't have any business with COS. I will hold him accountable.
Yeah.
Do you understand my point now?
I get you. You're right.
So I'm not someone that is supporting somebody blindly. No. I follow the structure that our prime minister put on ground. For the fact that prime minister handed that authority to her, I will support her whether she's getting it right or not until the prime minister comes out. I will give her my full support because it is the right thing to do.
That is exactly what I tell people. When I was talking here with me and my brother Christian,
it is the right thing to do.
That it is about building the institution, support that institution. The office of
exactly
the must be protected. It doesn't matter who is there.
It is for the fact that you believe in our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. You except if you don't believe in him, then it's a different ball game.
It's a different thing.
If you don't believe in our Prime Minister, then it's a different ball game. I don't have any. I can't come into your matter. But for the fact that you follow our Prime Minister and you believe in his leadership, then you must support those that he put in charge. If he did not get it right, when he comes out, we will query him. We will query him. But for the fact that now some set of people are now trying to, connive against the CEO, it's wrong. It doesn't make sense. No. We are not zoo. We don't rule like the zoo. No, we respect the rule of order. That is what I believe, except those that are fighting for Biafra, they are not fighting the same Biafra that I'm fighting, or looking for the same Biafra that I'm looking. Maybe they have other motive. In that case, I cannot help you.
At all.
If you have any other motive, or you have any other thing, God, in that place, I cannot help you, because the truth is that now me and you, we are not even fighting the same thing. So what I beg everyone is this. I will say, at least you should support our COS. No, you must support our COS for the fact that you agree with our Prime Minister. It's not a choice here. You must support her.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you for that very line of thought. The support is not about the name. It's not about our COS. It's not about anything. Support that the office of the Prime Minister, Master Simon Ekpa, is still functioning. Has never failed us in any way. It has never failed us. We must continue to support it, except you have any other agenda. That is your business. Go ahead with it. Let us hear from my beloved brother Kelechi. Go ahead and talk to us, Kelechi. Let's hear from you, Kelechi. Actually.
Mazi Chuks.
No.
Good morning, sir.
You're welcome, my brother.
No. Good morning to good morning to every one of you in the studio there. There's something I want to add in that leaked video that is circulating.
Yes.
That leaked video, yes, that these people were circulating. The meeting they had, now the Zoom meeting they had. Yes. There was something the Prime Minister said, yes, that will show you that this guy, this Ogenkere, that our PM is aware that he has been trying to buy up the media. There was one statement Simon said. He said, if you think you are in control of the media, if you go back to that video, he made that point there. If you think you are in control of the media, when he was warning them that don't think that maybe we have relaxed, then you begin to misbehave. I can do and undo. So check that place. You see where he said, if you think you are in control of the video, that means he knows that Ogenkere has been paying this. In fact, he has been planning this. That will show you that he is aware that this guy has been buying off this media. He made that point there. So people tend to forget those people that have been analyzing. Yes, they fail to touch on that line. If you go back, you hear what PM said there. If you think you are in control of the video, you are in control of the media. No. He can do and undo. Then during the issue of about this recruitment, during the Mazi, there was something you said. Remember, Mazinda even made it open that any Nigerian military man that resigns, that he's going to pay him double. I remember that broadcast there. Yes, I will pay if you're in the Nigerian military. If you resign, I will pay you double. He will pay you about. He made one call. He said 150,000.
He gave out phone number to call.
Yes. So why are they capitalizing on this? Okay, the other one that they are saying that they said Mr. Sonny was putting words into the mouth of PM.
Oh, I think he has a network issue. I think that's what happens most of the time. So it's something that we all face. When it comes, we take it and we hope he comes back, he connects back and continue on his line of thought. And before he connects back, let's hear from Anderson. Anderson, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Let's hear from you. Go ahead and talk to us.
I greet everybody in the studio, and I thank God
Welcome.
for a day like this. Yeah, last time you were on space, I entered, but before it left my turn, there was a kind of a destruction on the night, so I couldn't make it. Frankly speaking, for everything that is happening, you have the call to give thanks to Almighty God. And I want to believe that sometimes when things happen, it happens for a purpose. Actually, it has not been easy for us, the Biafrans, since the issue of PM and the declaration convention at last in Finland. But when I sat down studying the whole event, I discovered that God has a purpose for all this that is playing out. Anybody trying to go against Suez is not aware of the whole event. Because I want to compare what is happening now to what really happened during the time that the Nigerian government kidnapped our student leader and extraordinarily rendition him back to the zoo. In fact, it took many, even as of today, many are still not believing whatever RTM is doing. And this is not because they are not aware that they did a very good job, but it is partly because some of them are envious. They really know he's doing the good job, but it's envy in them. And that acrimony will not allow them to accept the job. If CS is not doing it well, I can anybody who say he's not doing it well, that person is living in a state of denial. Because I appreciate her and I applauded her for the steps she took at Finland at this really declaration. It is somebody that was a leader that made this success. I didn't know that she took that step. Frankly speaking, by now, would have 100 steps backward. But it is something that took them unaware. The enemies, Infere, and his group. And that is the pain in them. That you see them doing all this they are doing. Sabotaging, trying to sabotage the effort that has been put in place by TM. But I'm saying, I'm sorry for them because the stage we have gotten to now, they say that there is no amount of sabotage that can reverse anything. Rather, you end up disgracing and humiliating yourself because of your self-centered wickedness. If as did not make that declaration on 29, I want to believe that they've already set a plan, a very good plan to disrupt that declaration. And even we went to Finland, like the way Nkere was suggesting that they should just go to Finland and return back empty-handed. I think that would have been the foolishness of the 24th century. Because if at all that was not the declaration was not done, in fact, I don't know when in the next 10 years we will not have an opportunity like this again. I don't even in the next 20 years we will not have an opportunity like this. So at the end of the day, our Prime Minister came out, which I know is going to be out. And I'm very happy yesterday or 2 days back when I was hearing him having some kind of a brief moment with the DG cabinet. So I was filled with joy. And when I went to the X, I discovered that God is already taking control of everything. When I read the word of Ross, because this Nkere and Bam Bam and Akparawa are almost going into the defense. And they started working their way to buy Commander Ross and Commander Gentle. But from what I saw on Commander Ross X 2 days back, made me to understand that the enemies are spread. All the stand where he was saying bad about COS, I discovered that he's making a kind of a change of step from what he had put in his ex, and nobody should. In fact, he made a statement that gives me hope. So really, what you see happening, if it does not happen now, I think it will be a kind of a dangerous time for us after our cross this stage. And anybody that is following the event of this struggle will know that we have come to the final stage. It is just like a race, that when you enter a race, by the time you are supposed to cross the last hurdle, you will discover that if you are not careful, you will not be able to make it. I am believing that what is happening now is a kind of a refining moment for us to get the gold, because this Biafrans of the team is we treasure it more than gold. For me, there is nothing I cherish on the surface of this earth like seeing the Biafran nation, the sovereign nation on their own. Even if I don't have anything, I am fulfilled. Even if I don't have anything, even if it's one that I will be taking Gary without sugar on daily basis 3 times in a day or 2 times in a day, something thinking I'm fulfilled. But if some of the fools among us, the gullibles, and some of them are not fools, but they are acting on the premise of being wicked. They know the truth, but they don't want to follow it. This is exactly what they did until Master Mayekwa. I know how long it took our Prime Minister to convince many that were saying that they don't know who to follow, this and that. How can you be so gullible? Are you not seeing? He doesn't have human reasoning. If you are following the events of this struggle, you will not want anybody to tell you that this is the side you follow. Or when there's any misbehavior, you will not even want anybody to come and say that this person is not with us again. From the power of intuition, you will be able to know that what you are seeing and what the commentary, maybe the person is not part of us again, or the person is doing with us. In every step that Asues has been put in, I've not seen her faulty. Even though she spoke with anger last time, and if I were her shoe, I think the same thing I would do. You are trying to make this work out, and the people with you, the people you think that you are working together, are sabotaging your effort and making it open. From the very first day I listened to Asues after the convention, when he told us that we are not going to hold fundraising based on some things, the points are vital. Not quite long. Then using the platform of Bam Bam Bam, and Agbara came up and started talking all sorts of blunder. Because from that moment, I noticed that something is happening, and these 3 people, they are not with us. They may be doing it for a good reason, but that moment is very wrong for us. Because they wouldn't have allowed such to happen. And anybody that is intellectual, anybody that is well-read will know that really, this is not an argument, something to be argued. COS simply stands to be chief of staff, which simply means that in an organization, COS controls every other staff apart from the executive, apart from the president. Every other staff is under the chief of staff. He decides the affairs of other staff in the absence of president. But because of envious mind and the pain and maybe kind of sabotage, from the look of things and from the way I assess everything, I discovered that Nkiri has not been a faithful person even before the event in Finland. This convention that brought about our declaration. Nkiri is playing a game hidden, which many of us you don't understand. And all he's doing, he was claiming that he's working for the actualization of Biafra, but that is a fallacy. It's a fallacy. He's working in collaboration with Nigerian agents. Like I wrote in one of my commentaries, that why they kept quiet, but they are afraid, because the level that we have gotten, they believe that if they say anything wrong, they are going to receive a kind of a backlash from Biafrans, and they will not be able to contain the shame. So they are just waiting for a slight opportunity. And that was the opportunity that came. And don't be surprised that they know about the interrogation or what our PM has been going through since before the convention and after the convention. But my greatest joy is that I am not afraid of the person that I'm following. PM is gifted, and his wisdom has never failed him. And God Himself that appointed them and started this responsibility upon them. Nnamdi Kanu, as a leader, and appears Amanepa knows their works and know that they can do it before I send them into this. So this is the last hurdle we're going to cross for us to arrive. So I'm not surprised when I see things playing out like this. The enemies are fighting. So to make my assumption is that sometimes these people that you see us fighting the Nigerian government, they're not fighting us or trying to counter us just with ordinary physical appearance. There are a lot of spiritual and diabolical practice going on. And it's haunting us on some of our members. This is why you see that it's like we're having a shaky moment. Yes, it's going to have been shaky because there is nothing good that comes easily. But after this stage, I'm believing that we are arrived. And we're going to celebrate Biafra. Nobody will stop it. It's a divine mandate that God has been given. And all of us will surely celebrate it. I want to thank you all for telling your platform. You have been doing a very good job. And we are seeing what we are doing, even though we cannot thank you enough. But rest assured that by the grace of God, when eventually we have arrived at the spot, that is when our media warriors that have done a very good job, we know really how we hold them in the highest esteem. But I'm very grateful and I thank you for this good job. And I say,
thank you so much.
And God will continue to strengthen you.
You see? So welcome everybody. We appreciate everyone that have made contribution. We have done very well this morning and we will continue to do well. Always remember that today is sit at home. Our sit at home is non-stop. And every one of us, the purpose of the sit at home is for the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, the delegitimization of Nigerian government in Biafra territory. Everybody that is serving Nigerian government have lost legitimacy. Every one of us must continue to support the United States of Biafra. That is where we are today. We are no longer in Brigi. We are in the United States of Biafra. It has been declared, and restoration is where we are, and also seeking recognition. Recognition will soon come. My beloved brother Kelechi, you were kicked out when you were streaming. I think we have a little problem. You're welcome back. Go ahead and complete the submission.
Yes, thank you, Mazichuk. There is something these people have forgotten. They're always mentioning chatter. Please, I don't know whether people do ask them when they were when they brought out that letter to dissolve the government, as in to appoint an acting PM. 2 days after Mr. Simon was called up by Finnish authorities. Please, that charter was it not there? Was that one also in the charter? Was it in the charter?
No.
That So that one doesn't matter, eh? So I don't understand. Okay, even in that leak video too, they were now capitalizing on the where Simon said no, I did not say. But I was asking him, putting words into his mouth. Are you saying that PM, please make it clear to us? Are you saying we should now take we should not listen to DrNgoziOrabueze when you are not there? PM knew that DrNgoziOrabueze had lots of enemies. He was trying to protect that lady. And something made him maybe something brought about that statement. You know, we didn't watch the entire meeting. But if you see that, if you go to their platform, you see they capitalize on that. PM say we should not listen to. Well, something made PM say that. So these people they just allow. I don't know. I don't know why people keep on. Well, everybody, no matter where you find yourself, you still see people that will follow you sheepishly. That's just the thing. Maybe just for a moment.
Dangerous stage in this story.
Thank you, Mazichuk.
Thank you so much. Okay, let us play that video, that leaked video. Let us play it for a while, and let us listen carefully and we follow it. Everything that was said. Let's just listen to that video carefully. Everyone, I know we have all watched it, but let us watch it together and be able to point out some critical information. Let's listen.
It's good.
Mute. Everybody mute yourself and let's hear.
Repeat itself at all. We are in a very, very dangerous stage. I say a very dangerous stage in this struggle. And it is almost coming to an end of the beginning. Very complicated word. End of the beginning. So, yes, we want people to stay and stick to what they have, the sacrifice they have made in this government, so that nobody will be removed and nobody will be suspended. Everybody have done well, and I have been looking at the positive side of everyone.
instead of taking the negative side. Like I've said, a lot of things have gone wrong, which could have propelled suspension of many people here.
Sorry, I want you to pay attention to this very word that he just made, this statement he made, that many people would have been suspended, but he just wants everybody to be there.
Wow.
To get to the next stage. And he made it very, very clear that many people have done very, very bad, but he is focusing on the good side of everybody.
Yes.
To make sure that everybody is carried along into the new government.
Very telling.
He gave a serious warning. And when we begin to go, you will understand that this very message is directed to a particular set of group of people. And
Yeah, something has been brewing. Yeah.
You know, initially when we are saying that this has been happening for a long time,
Yeah.
it cannot be. When we say it, people don't understand.
Yeah.
This information, most of us we are in this cabinet meeting, and we saw it, and this thing is not supposed to be in the public. But eventually, how to cook carry on 16, they themselves were the people that release it. It's not the COS that releases it. But the only person that is entitled to have this video is the COS. Anytime we enter the cabinet meeting, you will know that it's being recorded. But no member of the cabinet is permitted to record anything. But we didn't know that somebody was recording with her own video. When you zoom it, you will see the person on the background recording.
Recording it. And there was something you wanted to achieve. That ridiculous.
Let's continue to go. Let's continue to listen to it and go forward.
Of many people here. But I'm not looking at the time where we're very strict in what we do. You know, there was a time for that. And now we are more interested in the input and the result of each and every one of us. Not the negative part of it and all that. But let it not be that everybody will feel that now we are relaxed, we have crossed the time of suspension and all that. My brother, my sister, believe me, I can do and undo for this struggle, for this Biafra to come. So do not think that you are in a position where you can now control the media and you can
the media, yes, that one
staff appointed by the government.
When you hear this key word he said,
yes,
when you mention the media, you should be able to know who he was talking to.
That is it.
In this line of thought, when he made this statement, you should be able to identify who Master Samuel is referring to.
He was referring to, yes.
That is why when I come here, I say that after people watch all these videos and you still say you are confused, I can't help such person, and I can't.
I don't understand.
The person cannot be on my platform.
At all, we cannot.
Especially on my WhatsApp group.
At all.
I remove those people. When you watch all these things on the social media, you get confused. I don't know how I can help you because your bid there is to cause confusion. Let's continue listening.
It will be yourself. So this particular one is going to you directly. You must respect the other authorities in this government.
Did you hear him? Did you hear him mention?
Yes.
He mentioned. I haven't seen this before.
Communication.
Oh, you haven't seen it?
All of them, they are
and that has happened, Sonny. That has happened severally. You know that
he was referring to
for example, in the space when I am supposed to be ending my space when I have a meeting, you will start asking questions, and you know that the way I ended space last time was not really good. I didn't end it very well because when I was told you that I have 2 minutes to go, that was when you started asking me questions.
Me?
Yes. Yes, in the last.
Was I even in the last phase to the end?
No.
When the network was bad?
Jerry, were you there?
I want you to listen. Even when PM confronted him, he tried to deny.
With sarcasm, with sarcastic laughter.
Exactly. I thank God that you understand. Let us continue to watch.
It's not me that asked you the last question. It's not me.
Ajere, were you there?
Ajere was there. It's not me that asked you the last question.
Now, listen to the response of Ajere. For Ajere now to confirm that this man did this thing, instead of him going directly, you will see the kind of answer he gave. So for you to picture those who are in this cabal we are talking about, in this very video, you will picture all of them. Just watch carefully.
Was it not Sonny? It was
Sonny.
It's not
me. It's not me.
Yeah. You don't only have a title that you don't know.
So do you have a title I call Ekweku one of Biafra land? So
after the program, after I told him that I have 2 minutes, right? And then somebody asked question within that 2 minutes, and then I was answering that question. After answering that question, so he now started, he started building up the, question.
I just wanted to add more baggage to it, sir.
And then I allowed him to build that question. He built it. And then when he finally released the question, and I told him, I am sorry, my time is up. That was what I answered him, and I left. So it's not supposed to be like that. And then the other time when I supposed to end the program, you started bombarding me with questions, which I answered from beginning to the end. Right? So these are the things that,
sorry for that one. I would know when your question.
Can you see somebody recording this very program? You saw the person, Abi? Did you see a phone? You see an iPhone, somebody who was recording that program. You look through, you will see.
Well, it's all right. I can't see
back
nothing.
of Sonny's name, you see somebody with a phone recording this very thing. The person that released this thing. In a cabinet meeting, somebody was recording this thing.
Wow.
From a cabinet, look at the phone. They look at you, you see the phone. Look at the woman there. Recorded. In a cabinet meeting. And you can imagine how many programs the person have recorded and who she was sending it to. You can see how they have the damage that they have done, how they have penetrated. You'll be discussing in the cabinet, you think you have a secret, but somebody will record it and be sending it out. It is sad. Let's continue to watch.
You know, you are the one that is always giving room to that. When I want to bring the program down, you will still extend the time again, and then Biafrans want to fire on. You will extend.
It comes with the spirit now. The day that
now that same spirit when you descend on me now.
And again,
same spirit when you descend on me now.
Yeah, and again, if I have a meeting that it may be, if I have a meeting that is started, if it is just me that say, okay, the program is going to end, that's when I can extend it. But when I have a meeting, I don't want to miss that meeting, so I have to end it. But if I don't have a meeting that I just say this program is going to end, maybe in 2 minutes time, and then the spirit comes and I go with the flow, then it's a different thing. But when I have a meeting, I cannot leave the people that I have already agreed that I'm going to have a meeting with, and then I will start answering questions when the program should be ended. So if the next time, if I am on the space and there is a question that you want Biafrans to hear that address, you start early. It becomes like a question and answer program of the official government in exile. You can ask your question early before any other person, not when I am saying the time is up and then you come in with your bombardment of questions and all that.
PM, that is copied. You have just explained many things here and given room to the cabinet members to say things, and then you understand the way they should have been. But if the cabinet members don't have this opportunity to talk to themselves, how will issues be clarified? I have no cabal, and I did not call anybody to put me up to write anything. Now, if we are in a program, you said here every department have to work collectively, and they have what they are doing to have one equal result. If we are in a program and the COS is in charge, that's, you are just telling us now. You never told us all this before, and we are just hearing it now. And we accept it now that we have had it. Now, if the COS is to shut down the program based on the program that they had at hand, we the media team, were not even part of the people that drafted the program. We are just to carry on the program and then let it go the way it's going and then control everything and bring it to the end. Isn't it nice that the COS will now communicate with the media team and say, okay, we have to make changes. This has to be done. We have to set this down and then bring this down. And then you yourself, PM, have carried phone several times and then call your media team and say, we make changes there, we make changes there, we do this and do that. The reason why I wrote what I wrote is because people's hands were up already. And when I wrote what I did not write it to go and bring fury, because I did not know whether there were cabals anywhere or there were no cabals. And all the cabals talking and people that had issues with people that you just said here, I'm hearing it for the first time.
Okay,
so
but you saw what I'm talking about, right? You can see.
I saw what you're talking about. But
so
if I did not bring up an issue that the entire cabinet needs to resolve, will we come to this point so that we have to resolve issues? Because here now we hear different things that we did not even know, and we have been able to.
I want you to listen to this man. He was the one that generated this very problem that's been settled in this very meeting. He is one that raised the fire, and he's claiming that his fire was his one that is trying to straighten things. And let's look at the way he's intercepting in the words of Master Simon Ekpa. When you see the way he's interjecting in the statement of Master Simon, you will understand. Even when he has not been accused of being a cabal, he has mentioned cabal.
Many times.
Many times. So these are things you have to look at. And they are the one that released this very video.
I didn't hear the PM talk about cabal. All of a sudden, he's talking about cabal.
Let's begin to watch. Just watch his line of thought and how PM is going to respond.
Make amends and then move on. All I'm saying
there is nothing
we carry
else
everybody along.
Listen, Sonny, there is nothing else that you are hearing here today other than the COS coordinate official meetings of the government.
No, PM, we have had other things. We have other things about the people that had people that had issues.
That one you should already know because we have treated this thing.
No, we don't know all government. Like you said, many of us don't know. So we are hearing it for the first time, and you are already making us to know that the COS should take any decision when you are not there without any consultation to anybody.
Putting word in his mouth.
That is
exactly. You see, you got it. Immediately he said, you yourself got it.
Jesus.
You can imagine that. Just listen carefully. You can imagine that. And you will see what the Prime Minister responded.
You are already making us to know that the COS should take any decision when you are not there without any consultation to anybody, and we are accepting it now.
That is wrong. Again, you are misinterpreting me, or that's completely wrong. I did not say that.
Okay, put it correctly for me, please.
What I said is that if we are in a public function, the COS coordinate the event. It is not that COS can give decisions in my absence. I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Can I talk?
Okay. Listen to this one. This is one of the saboteurs. Just
now,
hear her own.
I want it to bring it to
this
the
is
notice
one of the worst,
everybody, 46 of us here, that Ngozi has destroyed me in the presence of our Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi. My brothers and sisters, anybody can go back.
If you have anything against NgoziOrabueze,
I am saying it right now, sir.
Because no, we don't want to hear. I have seen your message where you say this evil woman. Did you say it or not?
What?
I have read a message where you wrote this evil woman.
Prime Minister, you just mentioned to our finance minister that there was an issue that was resolved last year, 2 years ago. And you asked him not to bring it up again today. This issue you are talking happened in 2023.
Was it resolved?
Of course.
Where?
It was resolved.
I
did it. I threatened to take him to CRC, which I never did. I spoke to Imam Madhab. He spoke to me.
Do you know the reason I am bringing that thing up?
So
listen now. The reason I'm bringing that thing up is because it is you and Ruby who have issue with NgoziOrabueze.
I don't have any issue.
No, listen now. That was responded. And if you go and read your message, can we read your message on the forum to know what you wrote?
Right now, that's exactly what I want to read.
Okay, can you read the message?
Number one, before I read this message, I didn't see what Sonny wrote.
So what were who were you responding to?
Thank you. I never saw what Sonny wrote. Never. I have never been there. I was in that forum for 4 hours. Then I left, went to shopping. When I came back, I entered through Twitter. I wasn't inside again. So when all these things were happening, I was not in the Zoom. I was outside the Zoom.
So what did you write in the forum?
Thank you, sir. God bless you. So when I came back here, I saw the first message I saw was that of Mazi Amobi. And then I saw that of Reverend Steve is here. I saw his own. And then I looked, I saw 1, 2, 3, 4.
Who and who?
He wrote, if you are not happy, go to CRC. If you are not, to various people. I now came down here and I wrote this. I said, I think we are adults and we need to resolve our issues by ourselves. Let's keep the CRC for issues that is beyond our control. My honest assessment here is that many of us have called for calm. And one of the persons that called for calm was Apostle Steve. Many of us have called for calm. Let's work with unity and love. In unity, we can achieve much. And Biafra will be a better place for us to live. My prayer is that none of us will be missing in the land of Biafra. We will all enter Biafra land with joy and happiness. Say, this is the only thing I wrote.
Right. Okay.
Only.
So, but you did not read what was going on. You just jump in.
No, I did. I told you why I wrote this. Why I wrote this was several go and report in CRC. Go and report in CRC. Go and report in CRC.
Okay, you did not see the reason why go and report to the CRC. You didn't see it. Only the CRC that you saw.
He was addressing people. He was calling them. She was calling them by their names.
So you did not bother.
She called Oge. She called Amobi. She called several people.
You see, PM is asking a critical question and she's not responding to that question. You just came into a group, let's say in a WhatsApp group, where message is being wrote. You didn't even know why a question was asked or why a statement was made. You respond to that very question. He's asking her. So you didn't see that message. You didn't see anything. You just responded because other people are writing. You just responded. And she keep on talking and repeating. Even at the end, the PM just came down to tell, okay, sorry.
It's interesting. Can you let it play?
So he did not bother to go and read why she is responding.
Yeah, allow me to talk. Because
I'm asking you, I want to clarify something now, because you can't just jump into a program, into a platform and start commenting. I am asking you, when somebody is saying go and report to CRC, he did not bother to go and see what she is responding to and why that particular discussion come on board, and then you went straight and you don't want to read. You did not read Sonny. Please, Nena, let me address you, please. You know, it is very, very it sounds very, very untrue and unrealistic that you jump into a platform and then you didn't read any Sonny message.
Only I missed it because she removed it.
Only that one. Okay.
Only others I read them.
Okay. Now you're okay. All right. Now I can understand you now.
I didn't read Sonny because she has already deleted it. Okay. Now, my people, 46 people here. I have never had any cabal with anybody. Greeting everybody here whenever I come in. Ruby is like any other person. I don't know how you can form a cabal with one person. It can never happen. I want everybody here to know that I don't want anything anymore in the presence of PM because Ngozi has destroyed me. I did nothing for Ngozi, nothing.
You see, that
at
is
my age, PM, I am ready to leave. I'm ready
Why do you think that Ngozi have destroyed you?
Because she keep calling you and say, look at you now, sir. Calling me, telling me that I'm writing a lot of things. Only one thing I wrote, to call for calm. For everybody. And ended it with, you say,
all right.
How did this thing become evil?
Now let me tell you that
calling my name 100 times.
Now let me tell you that the COS never called me about you. The comment I made now was the comment that I made because of this message you sent. And I did not have the time to read everything everybody wrote there. You know, I saw Nena, I saw Ruby. The only person I read his comment, which was forwarded to me, was Sonny. And then I read the Minister Oge's comment. I didn't have time to go and read it. I only see that people are responding. So if this is what you wrote, then I am sorry for dragging you out. So
sorry for come.
I am sorry for dragging you out. That COS did not call me.
That we are going to enter Biafra in unity.
You know, one thing is that listen, COS did not call me.
I am not happy. PM, I'm not happy with you.
All right.
You have biased me.
All right. If you're not happy with me, you can go. You can go if you're not happy with me. I'll just apologize.
I will not go because this agitation is not for anybody.
All right.
I'm fighting for my children and my
I'm apologizing to you, right?
He pushed me up.
Sorry, PM has just apologized to you. Please.
You see the way they respond to the meeting?
All right, I'm gonna be honest, please. And I will remove you, Nena. I'm going to mute yourself. I'll remove you, Nena.
Yes, good evening, my PM.
Good evening.
And all the cabinet members here, please. Before I go into my own anger, I will address whatever every other person has said. Let me just make my own contribution into it. First of all, I think that Ngozi was very wrong. Yes, I understand what you explained, PM. But if you were there in that program, the reason why everybody is reacting here, I'm getting feedback, Amaram. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm getting feedback from my side.
Go ahead, I can hear you.
All right. The reason here, why we are in this meeting now, is because Ngozi felt the need to just do whatever it is she thinks she wants to do. And I don't have any problem with anybody. I've never had any problems with anybody here. Man, what they wrong with Ngozi's aware interject in that conversation. Ngozi, don't cut me now. Ngozi, don't cut me. You do it a lot.
I am COS, not Ngozi.
Your name is DrNgoziOrabueze, please.
I'm the COS. This is an official meeting. Address me like that, please.
Yeah, she's right. She's right.
When have you ever addressed me? Do you even remember my name? What are we talking about? Can you let me speak?
Wow.
You see the disrespect.
Because the reason I needed to win back is because Ngozi, instead of he karime, since Onyobuna Mari, since you're very smart, it would my PM.
You can address her with her official title in the government.
Exactly.
The same thing is applicable to you. So anybody who wants to address you can address you officially.
All right, my PM.
My brother, he too much.
you know, bro, Rajus.
Yeah.
For me, again, I'm not surprised because even in an established system, in an established countries, functioning countries, you have situations like this. Exactly. I've worked directly with an ambassador in a different country entirely. So these things happens. That's why I'm not surprised, But we thank God. So far, from what I've seen, the wisdom of PM is legendary. I thank God. We thank God for that. So he's been able to handle it, and of course, these things happens. Because I don't know, like in the Bible where it was said that people were going to the church and the devil followed or something like that. There's a quote somewhere. In every 12 there will be Judas. So, and it's not easy to manage people with diverse ideology, belief system. The interest, right? That's the right word. So I'm not really surprised, but like we said severally too, that we will emerge we will emerge from these things, and we will emerge better. We will be better for it, you know. So, and yeah, like in that building of an institution, that is where it comes in. It matters a lot. You know, you have to respect the office of the Prime Minister, the office of the CEO, the office. Every institution has to be respected.
What be respected? It's not about the individual that is there. Respect that office.
The judiciary has to be unlike the zoo, because that is why we say we don't want to leave zoo to go back to zoo too, you know. If the judiciary has made a pronouncement, the president, everybody will respect it, because otherwise then we don't have a country. What is the point? You see? So that is so yeah. How do you go, my brother?
But my brother Christian, judging from what you have just seen on this very clip, because I believe that more is still going to come out, and they are going to release more. Judging from what you have just seen now, if you are being asked who is the next in command after Simon Ekpa, what do you say?
Undoubtedly, unequivocally is CEO DrNgoziOrabueze. Yeah, of course.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I just want to ask that question. My brother Gregory, go ahead and speak. I think we have to be rounding up. I've spent more than 3 hours here. It's getting to 4 hours now. So let us just, after watching this clip, let us just make our summaries and closing remark, and I close the program and prepare for other programs. Go ahead, my brother Gregory. Go ahead and say. You are muted. Unmute yourself.
Yeah, thank you, my brother Chus, and my brother Christian. Ndị Igbo na-atụ n'ilu si na ihe agba n'aka anaghị eji enyo na-ele ya. So, and I believe for them that love God, everything work out for their good.
Yes.
Absolutely.
So these people release this video in our favor and the favor of the Biafrans.
Exactly.
So the truth there is, these people, 2 or 3 points that somebody have to pick in this video. What the PM have been suffering from the hand of these people.
Yeah.
Indiscipline and gang up.
No respect.
So, no respect. So there have been a kind of blaspheming and what will I call it? People who will make But thank God that every right-thinking person, rational person will judge with this very video released. That is the point. So there is no point of both the buying of the media, both the video they recorded, which is contrary to the law of any cabinet, to show that they are sellout. Buying of the media is number one. The video that have been recording secretly, sending wherever they want, to show you whom they have been working for. And the respect they have for the PM will show you what the man and what these people have been doing for a long time. So, and that takes me to earlier time, because I wanted to make that comment before earlier this thing, when somebody was talking about Soludo. If you go back, when Soludo took over, if you remember that Soludo set a panel, said this panel, including the wife of Ikemba, Ndibo, Ojukwu, he said this panel will go and look into if we really want Biafra. Soludo said the panel, and say he want this panel to go and check if we really want Biafra. From the first week or second of the month he took over, that panel to today, no result.
No result.
Wow.
If Soludo were a good man with conscience, he will not, in this present situation, whether he's supporting Biafra or whether he's not supporting Biafra, Soludo is not supposed to allow the wife of Ikemba to go and take such appointment.
Exactly.
He's not supposed. If Soludo is a man that loves the Igbo people at heart, he will tell him, and this in what we are going through now, concerning Mazen Nandekano and the killings in Igbo land and what we are going, don't go for that appointment. Let these people release Nandekano. People have been dying.
Yeah.
So I don't know if Soludo think that after all these years, people have been dying negatively and positively in Igbo land. He think that they can quench Biafra agitation like that because he want to second turn or because he want presidency. It's impossible.
Yeah.
So that is show that this man is not honest to his people. He's evil person.
100%.
And the wife of Ludo is the wife of so-called Ikemba is a money monger or longer throat.
Yeah, 100%.
She's a longer throat woman.
Yeah.
So
and
all
we are
these
not
things,
surprised. We are not surprised. The purpose of our marriage was political.
Yeah.
It was political.
simple.
He wasn't there when we fought the civil war. When the civil war fought,
Yeah.
he wasn't beside our supreme eternal leader. She wasn't there.
Yeah.
So
she went for the money. She went for the money. She went for the money
and the popularity. She went for the money and popularity.
Yeah, money and fame of Ojuku. Yeah, that's what she went for.
No other thing. Because she was dancing with FK.
FFK, yeah. She has demonstrated. Yeah, she has demonstrated over the years that she's just
this
a good
woman is not a responsible woman.
No, she's not. Gota.
She doesn't have any good track.
Gota Kobo.
For me. So that's what I believe. So in all these things, the only thing the Biafrans who determined to have freedom is to know the truth and follow the truth. And add your moral, add your financial, add whatever you can add to make what is going on to happen. We are not calling to kill or to destroy people. What we are calling is for freedom. And the freedom will must have. Simple.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you for your time and being with us up to this time. I really appreciate you. My beloved brother Maxwell, Christian, go ahead and give us your closing remark.
Yeah, well, okay. Because
you're talking
hello?
about. If I did not.
Sorry, I will try to remove it, but it just go on.
Okay. So, yeah, we've covered some and we'll continue by the grace of Chukwuka Abiyama. You know, so obviously, yeah, I think Ogen Kere, you know, I think he very likely masterminded this mutiny, you know, and he got these guys to create this cabal to rise against not just the CEO, but even the PM. This is my take on it. This is my take.
Absolutely right. It's against the PM. It's not about the COS.
Yeah, and you've said it sometime. Yeah, you said it in the back. So, but they will fizzle out over time if we just keep, you know, because now no one can say where, you know. So we keep these things. Yeah, it will be figured out over time, and they will be exposed. You know, that woman also who she was just so belligerent, that very woman, Nena or something?
Nena,
yeah. So belligerent. So, but let's keep going. And freedom we want, freedom we're gonna get. The likes of the Soludos and the rest of them, I've never, from day one, I've known that they are the real enemy. You know, they are the real enemy behind, and they have their agents here and there because they have lots of money to spend. You know, in the media, like the Chidis of Canada, the Ginger Medias, and the Dr. Damages. These are all people who believe in one Nigeria for whatever reason. Okay, they have their reasons, they have their right, but as a Biafran, as Onyibo, if you don't know what is going on, it's very obvious for everybody to see that the intention is to systematically wipe us off the face of the earth, and we can't explain this enough. It's out there why these guys are doing what they are doing. I do not know. Njenje Media is somebody I've listened to in the past before the kidnap of Nnamdi Kanu. I know the role they played. He played. A month before the kidnap of Nnamdi Kanu, he was interviewing a guy. It's a long story. I don't want to go into that. And just like Dr. Damage and all of them, they are profiling solution or whatever that can help Nigeria, they are wasting their time because Nigeria is gone. Nigeria is collapsed and is going to collapse on their head. And everybody's taking note of all of them who are trying to, you know, deceive people or whatever because they are hoping that they can gain appointment here and there. That is what it's all about, not generality of the people. You have to consider the generality of the people. What is it that can uplift our people so that everybody will have a share and a stake, not just for a few individuals who we raise supreme with no accountability? We want a system, a working system where, look at Western world. Why can we not be like that? Who said did God or whatever that we cannot be David? Why? So that is it. So thank you, my brother, and brother Choose. Thank you. We'll see again by the grace of God. And brother, I can't even see because I'm wearing glasses. Yeah, but thank you, all Biafrans. Let's keep the
brother Gregory. His name is Gregory.
Brother, thank you so much, my brother Gregory. Let's keep it going. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you so much. Every Biafran that is watching, this is the sit-at-home update. Biafrans are sitting at home. Everywhere, as we all know, is empty, as we always see. This is the update that is coming. I think this should be Enugu State. Everywhere is locked down and the people are sitting at home. Everyone is sitting at home. 30th December. Everywhere people are sitting. That is how to show that Biafrans are serious. The referendum is overwhelming. The whole world is watching. You can imagine a Christmas period, a celebrating a time that you cannot afford, nobody afford to stay at home.
Yeah, ghost time.
Decided to sacrifice that time.
Yeah, looking like a ghost time. Mm-hmm.
Looking like a ghost time. For them to sacrifice this Christmas period, you will know how serious they are.
Yeah.
And the whole world is watching.
Yeah.
The whole world is watching and they're observing. They are seeing what is happening.
Yeah.
And this is in the absence of our Prime Minister. The Prime Minister is not there to enforce it or to announce that, oh, you must come out. Nobody is enforcing it. You can see.
Right.
The whole world is watching. And for Finland government, I hope they are watching. When they say that the Prime Minister is inciting. Nobody is inciting anybody here.
Yeah, he hasn't talked. He hasn't talked in about a month now. And look at it. This is evidence that the people have spoken. So you cannot support the freedom of some people, but you refuse the freedom of another. That is hypocrisy of the highest order. This is evidence. All of them they can see. Yeah,
that is it. And many other updates that are coming in Biafra land. Everywhere is locked down.
Yeah.
This one is also another one. Is also another one update coming from another area. It's an update coming from another area. The whole place is deserted. You can imagine Christmas period, a time that nobody stays at home.
Yeah.
A time that people are bubbling, moving, going around and doing all things.
This new government that was redeclared, led by our CEO, is on the move. It's on the move. I can tell you categorically that the government is on the move. So Biafrans, everybody buckle up and fall in line. We are going home. Thank you so much. God bless.
Absolutely. The Biafran in the homeland continue to show the referendum to the world. As the world are paying attention, nobody will say that Mazi Samuel is inciting anybody. Nobody is being incited. People on their own. Look at another.
That is why I called on Finland government. They should release Simon Ekpa. He is not inciting anybody.
Yeah.
And they should not think that if Nigerian government is trying to delay his release because of their interest, thinking that that will quench Biafra agitation. It is not possible. It will not work.
Never.
So the earlier, the better the Finland government, the European government, Nigerian government understand it and start call for dialogue on how Biafra can separate and go their own way. The earlier is the best. You save more life.
Exactly.
So Simon Ekpa is not inciting anybody. And keeping him, delaying it as they delay the release of Mazi Nnamdi can never stop Biafra not to come. Biafra must come. So the earlier is the better. The European and the Americans and the Nigerian government must know that that the earlier is the better that they call for Biafra negotiation and discussion and dialogue. That is the message, simple.
Because otherwise, it becomes an international conspiracy. Because, like we just said, for about a month, our PM is being held incommunicado, and the Biafran people are speaking every day loudly that they want freedom, they want to be free. So the case of Biafra is unheard of in the history of humanity. I said it many times. It's unheard of. Because why do I say that? You know, if you check from Asia to Europe and some other, even Latin America, you see nations, you don't go through this and it remains the same. We ask for everything from the beginning, just regionalism, so that people will be able to, you know, through federalism, they refused. Now, even countries, we talk about Asia, China, Taiwan, you can see clearly that they have their full autonomy. They have their full sovereignty, more or less. You talk about even Britain here, or the country, the component that make up the Great Britain, Ireland, Scotland, Wales, and so they have the autonomy, full autonomy. And some of them even have to. And you talk about even the Palestinian issue. I keep saying it. In 2006, they were given a chance to just go govern yourself.
With Clinton dialogue, they made up.
Exactly, but guess what? They decide not to show a good faith. They decide to elect Hamas, that have sworn that Israel has to be uprooted from the place. So all from the beginning, all we asked for is a chance. That was what Ojukwu negotiated in Aburi, a chance to be able to take care of ourselves. We pay to the central, just the typical true federalism. But they said no. And I said that, so for how many decades till they, and the world continue. So that is what Nnamdi Kanu said on the other day, that global conspiracy, they have to explain to, and I don't know if Finland has succumbed to the British blackmail. Well, I don't know what it is, but we will see. We will definitely see what is going on, because there's absolutely no reason holding our PM up until now, given what is happening. So, my brother, we have our cause is just. We have to call KBM on our side because we did nothing, absolutely nothing. So, thank you, my brother. God bless.
Thank you so much, my beloved brothers. I appreciate every one of us. May Chukwu Abiyama continue to guide and protect us as we end the program. I thank everybody that have connected, all those who have helped to like the program and share. Please continue to hold on to our legitimate rights for freedom. Do not forget, we are in a war situation. As you are with your families and relaxing yourself, don't overstep your boundaries. Be security conscious at all times. Don't stay late and don't go out very early. Be security conscious at all times. In this coming year, our freedom, the full restoration is going to happen. The whole world is watching. And this referendum will continue until Biafra is fully restored. The United States of Biafra have been declared. We are today pursuing our recognition. And the countries that recognized us in 1967, the government of Biafra have written them. And I believe we are going to be getting response. More especially some West African countries. We are going to be getting response. Remember today, the problem that Nigeria is having with Niger, affecting Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso was one of the countries that recognized Biafra during the Civil War. Yeah. And today, you know, they are taking out, they have removed themselves from the colonial master, France. Yeah. And today, Nigeria is dancing with France. Yeah. Now you can understand, when you look at the world politics and how it goes, you know that the chance the Biafran stands to win back our recognition is very easy and open. All they are looking for is for that legitimate recognition, that legitimate information, official information to inform them that Biafra have declared. And I bet you our alliances is heavy. Mazi Simon Ekpa have made so many steps when he was there. And today, under Mazi Simon Ekpa, so many pages that he has not already opened to us. The Deputy Prime Minister, our COS, is aware of all this information. And people are delegated on several assignments for our recognition and the restoration on the ground. We must continue to support the government of Biafra, United States of Biafra. Any contribution you are making financially, prayerfully, in any way you are supporting, more especially financially, continue to do it. Our men on the ground are not left alone. They are not left out. They are being protected, sponsored, and given everything that they need. The only people that are having problems is if you're in the wrong hand. We know there will always be those criminals. There will always be those gangs who pretend to be with us and they're not with us. And that is why it is very important that we support our own. The men on the ground that are under the United States of Biafra, none of them will lack. By the special grace of Chukwu Okike, the government is equal to the task. Through our help and support, no organization is supporting us yet. No government of the world is supporting us yet. The little contribution we are making, we can see the impact every day. Fellow Biafrans, we must not look back. Our freedom is very close and nobody will stop it. Thank you so much. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect all of us. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. NgoziOrabueze. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect our Prime Minister, Mazi Samarepa. May Chukwu Okike guide and protect our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nandekano. We appreciate all of you. No weapon formed or fashioned against us shall prosper. Thank you, and see you again next time. Stay blessed.
God bless you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Unless you understand your role in society, you can never ever make any meaningful contribution. According to the Greeks, there are three types of people on this earth: the idiots, the tribesmen, and the citizens. People don't know the meaning of the word idiot. They think it's an insult. It's not an insult. When the Greeks used the word idiots, they did not use it as a curse word. Idiots are people who just do not care. That is the original meaning of the word. If they write exams, they will cheat. If they are in government, they will steal. An idiot does not care at all. If he eats banana, he throws the peel anywhere instead of putting it in a trash can. According to the Greeks, some societies have more idiots than tribesmen and citizens. As I used to say before, Nigeria is full of idiots. Idiots.
In Biafra, Africa died, and in Biafra, Africa will rise. Today, there are movements all over Africa to liberate Africa from neocolonialism. Biafra will not be exceptional. In 2011, Biafra became a charter member of the Organization of Imagining African State. And in December 2015, the Organization of the Imagining African State called on the Nigeria government to hold a referendum on Biafra self-determination within 90 days, including the option of the total independence as the Republic of Biafra, a transitional phase of not more than 180 days. My fellow Biafrans, it may surprise a lot of people to know that this actually happened. Nigeria ignored it. In 2016, the Organization for Imagining African State repeated the call for referendum as the sponsor of the All Biafran Conference of Accra, which took place in 2016. My fellow Biafrans, in October of 2020, the Organization of Imagining African State repeated its demand for referendum on Biafra self-determination to the government of Nigeria. All these calls were ruthlessly ignored by the Nigeria state. The Organization for Imagining African State, after deliberation, has endorsed the Biafra Republic Government in Exile self-referendum on Biafra for many, many reasons. And one of those reasons, or some of those reasons, are as follows. Nigeria refused to administer or permit a third party to conduct Biafra referendum. The organization also noted that the African Charter of Human and People's Rights guarantees the right to self-determination of everyone, including Biafra people.
Our leader Nnamdi Kanu has said, instead of Biafra not to come, Nigeria will be burned to ashes. And I promise you today, instead of Biafra not to come, we, every single individual in Biafra government, in all the structures that our PM has laid down, we will burn Nigeria down. I want all the 40 states of Biafra to be resolute. More than ever at this time, the Biafra Liberation Army and Biafra Defense Forces, now is the time to be more resolute. Our PM has given instruction. Any Nigerian military, Nigerian police, Nigerian Air Force, anything wearing Nigerian uniform inside Biafra land, they are the reintegrated terrorists. that Nigeria wants to use to kill and stop Biafra. So the Biafra Defense Forces, this is the time to increase it towards our fight. All of us Biafrans in the British cabinet, the Defense of Homeland, the Biafra Liberation Forces, the Biafran Army, we have vowed with our life. We are going to continue this same call, this same place that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has. Nobody will stop that. I want to let Biafrans know that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has set all the structures in place for Biafra restoration from the beginning to the end. So you know that the COS does not know. If you decide there's something you know that this government does not know, then you are on your own. Anything that happens to you, it is not my concern. It is not the concern of this government. But if you step outside the box, outside the plan of the Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, you cannot go far at all. And I keep telling people, so that individual went ahead to be lying to people publicly that, oh, COS did this, COS do that. Again, I'm not going to get into their little childish, I call it childish lies, that COS did not do this, COS did not apply for Biafra ID card, that COS was against those doing ID card. Again, Biafrans, let me show you. This is my Biafra ID card. This is my Biafra COS ID card for the Biafra government, United States of Biafra. This is the front and this is the back. I'm not hiding it. I'm not hiding my ID card. My information is on the public domain. So when people like that, those that listen to idiots, criminals like Bam 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 tells you that the COS did not apply for her ID card or don't have it, you have a question today to go and ask her, Nnam, I thought you said COS does not have ID card. That he showed it to us today or during the Asia Middle East visit. That will show you Biafrans that are following these criminals. Following these criminals knowingly or unknowingly. You know the truth, but you want to be following them. You are doing a great disservice, not only to the United States of Biafra, not only to Sabotage, because some of you, I know the trust Sabotage have on some of you. I know how high Sabotage holds some of you. So when you go ahead and start following these criminals, you have a question to answer to Sabotage. That's all I can tell you. Stand in the path of truth. Do not follow criminals that lie against COS or against. And again, I keep telling Biafrans, this is not about me. So those of you that keep saying, oh, COS, and again, I understand and I hear when people say, COS, I support you 100%, but it's not about me. It's not about our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. It is not about His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. It is what all of us have collectively labored for the past 2 years, to ensure that our country stands, to ensure that this kind of criminality being perpetrated by these individuals that are parading themselves to the people, the unsuspecting Biafrans, we want to ensure that criminality that is a cancer, we cut it off from day one. Message, Biafran men and women hear that ugly message from those that claim they are following our Prime Minister. Meanwhile, they were planted to destroy what we are doing. And it is the task of each and every one of us here to make sure that Biafra land is a land where respect for men and women exists. Respect, equity, justice, inequality exists. That is what the United States of Biafra is going to stand for. Anybody following individuals that believe that therefore cannot talk to them, those crop of individuals do not belong to the current Biafra we are building. Nobody will bring them near. Not why some of us are here. So I'm going going to get back in touch with you or give me a call in the next 24 to 48 hours. And we already have a plan in place. Our young men and women, nobody will demean you. Nobody will demean you. You all saw our attorney who confirmed our redeclaration. She's a young lady like some of you, and she knows what is playing out. She stood in Finland and declared that this generation, the next generation, can never, ever be undermined by any individual who believes because he is a man, he can undermine the woman in Biafra land. That will never happen. We will chase them so far from the leadership of this United States of Biafra. Thank you so much, and give me a call in the next 2 to 2.
Biafra,